How's it going, everybody? Damn. This song is Calm Before the Storm, Final Fantasy X. I wasn't really going to because I couldn't fall asleep all day today for whatever reason, so I was planning on just sleeping, but I woke up at like 4, so I figured what the hell, why not? But yeah, I was just gonna sleep tonight because like all day I tried to go to sleep, could not, and yeah, I just decided whatever since I already woke up at a weird time anyway. Is there even anyone playing this right now? Probably everybody's on high guard, dude. Hell yeah. Let's see. There's only 2,000 people. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna find a match. Brutal, man. Alright, let's quit that. Let's see if this works first time. Let's see. Save real quick. Yeah, I beat the Kirby Air Riders road trip today. Let's see who's on. Apollo. Oh, it's Ace Attorney. I was about to say, who the fuck's playing my dog, bro? But yeah, I finished the Kirby whatever road trip today. It was decent. I don't know.
Either subscribe,
definitely not
donate,
the best
or get the fuck
Nintendo
out.
campaign I've played. That's for sure. Slightly better than a Smash campaign, maybe. I don't know. Maybe that's a stretch too. The final boss was retarded as fuck, bro. Like, I don't even know why that was a thing. And Bill Herb with the 42 months. It's Jover. Scooby was in the Pepe Le Pew files. Luigi too. Uh-oh. They can't stop getting away with this. Brutal, man. I saw, hold on, let me see if I can pull this up real quick, actually. Since we're talking, this was pretty wild, man. It's like literally how, you know, our greatest ally subverts our media in real time. Like a play-by-play explanation of what, I mean, most of you all probably already know how this shit works, so it's not really a surprise. but to have it in like plain English, it's kind of interesting because, you know, everyone just says, dude, that's a conspiracy, that's a conspiracy. But yeah, here you go. So it says, I'm meeting with Joel Klein on Monday. Any edutainment games that you like already out there? And then he's asking for a critique from Bobby Kotick at Activision. So it says, play Medal of Honor or Call of Duty and you will learn war history. Here's what I've been thinking. Video games are already great at teaching. If they don't assess your level and put appropriate challenge right in front of you, the game fails. Challenge too hard and you get frustrated and quit playing. Too easy and the game is no fun. That is exactly what a good teacher or tutor would do. Fundamentally, the thing that works is a 1-to-1 student-teacher ratio. Even if you have a shitty teacher or tutor, you will learn a lot because the person gets to know you and challenges you at your level. That doesn't scale, but computers do, so we have to use computers to replace teachers, or at least augment them. Today's video games don't try to teach stuff we care about. Well, except for shooting bad guys. Again, this is the, you know, this is where it comes into it. The best scheme I've come up with so far is to use X Prize or something like it to co-opt the existing video game industry. Give out a prize to the game that comes up with the best way of teaching kids anything from a normal school curriculum. Let them pick whatever they want to teach, any grade level, and just incorporate it into their product. That's the way to get the most brains and the most users for the least money. You want to skip convincing educators and parents about the stuff and just go straight for the kids. Imagine you're looking at a door in a video game. It has some squiggly symbols printed on it. Little munchkins walk up to that door and say konnichiwa. The door opens and they are greeted by a hot princess with big tits and a thong. The door closes in your face. You're gonna fucking learn to read and pronounce kanji. Unleash that on 5th grade boys, and then next thing you know, you'll have an entire generation of bilingual kids speaking Japanese to each other behind the backs of their parents and teachers. Edutainment is for pussies. It doesn't work. Once kids catch on you're trying to teach them something, they shut down. We have to keep the boobs and gains and profit. You see how much money video games are making these days? Fuck educational reform. We need educational subversion. Brutal, dude. Now apply this to anything else other than a school curriculum and ding, 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 you have the answer to why video games are the way that they are. Brutal, dude. Oh, Epstein's incredibly smart, bro. He's incredibly smart. So, I don't know. Yeah, this is back in 2013. So think about that too for a second, guys. When did gaming start getting really, really fucking bad politically? When did it start getting really, really fucking bad politically? Well, I guarantee it was after 2013. But yeah, I just thought this was kind of interesting because it's like in plain English how, you know, Jewish subversion actually fucking works. Like, this is spelled out so even an idiot can understand how they subvert media in order to push a narrative or political propaganda. So there you go. In plain English. But yeah, I just thought that was pretty interesting because it's like, that's beyond any sort of cope from anybody. But here, I'll link this if you guys want it. Grab this part so it doesn't max out the link length. There you go. If you want it, there you go. Pretty interesting stuff, though. Well, you can pinpoint that as, like, you know, a perfect example. Science believers or I don't know if that has to do with science believers, dude. But yeah. Don't die on it. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. Saw your post shit talking about turn-based. That's right. The cope is, you know, monumental now. I mean, they've already said that many times, but now it's in writing, so it's harder to, you know, it's harder to dispute. But yeah, Final Fantasy VII was always supposed to be a real-time action game. They just couldn't do it because of the technical limitations. And that literally said that Final Fantasy VII Remake is the true form of the combat they wanted to provide. It's the real experience. So, brutal. The turn-based cope is, you know, defeated once and for all. Let's see. Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 3. Griffin is a tism-fueled, sleepless gremlin. That's right. No, it's just hard to fall asleep in the middle of the day if you've never tried it, so it's rough. Especially with the snow out, because the sun just reflects super bright into your windows.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, Secret of Mana, though, was super basic. It was super basic. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2. What's up, my fellow Fago gamers? Not much, man. I guess I'm up now, because I woke up like at 4. Brutal. But, yeah. Yeah, I love the battle system in Remake and Rebirth. I think Rebirth's obviously is far superior, because naturally so. It's a huge improvement over Remake, but yeah, if they kept Rebirth's combat system for all future Final Fantasies, I would be A-okay with that. Like, you know, let's just stick with that, personally. I would love that to be the default Final Fantasy kind of gameplay. I prefer Remake and Rebirth's combat over 16, personally. If 16 had unlimited ability uses, then maybe that'd be different. But and SNK Nostalgia with the 2, played co-op Space Marine 2 with 2 friends. Yes, nice, man. It's a really good game. Yeah, I think Namuro was in charge of the combat design in general for Final Fantasy VII. But I might be mistaken on that. I know he was like a big part of 7. That's why he's so protective over it. Is it's kind of like his baby. It's the first time he was allowed to kind of, you know, truly take a leadership role on one of the games. Rebirth on Switch 2 is probably going to be this summer. So Hamaguchi said it's already done. They're just polishing it. So most likely this summer or fall, and then it'll, you know, feed into the hype of Final Fantasy VII Part 3.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. 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 Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
And SNK Nostalgia with the 5 gift memberships. Really appreciate it, bro. Thanks so much. Very kind of you. Beef Extreme with the 2. I remember when the History Channel made... Yeah, I have all those old History Channel games for 360. I figured at one point they might become collectibles, so I bought a couple copies of each one. So they were like $5 or $10 each. So I got 2 or 3 of each one I could find. So fingers crossed. But yeah, I have those. Let's see. Chronicle with the 2. Yep. Play it. There we go. And SNK Nostalgia with it too. My favorite game is Women's Vag. You know? Oh, fuck. No! The soundboard's off. Hold on. Shit, I gotta unplug it. Damn it. Piece of shit. There we go.
What's that like? No, I don't think everybody knows what that's like at all, huh? Gee, what's that like?
If I remember correctly, Namuro was the one who specifically pushed for a hybrid combat system. I think he's the one who came up with the ATB gauge. I think that's his brainchild, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure he's the one who came up with the ATB gauge. But, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Fuck Code Vein. Yeah, I heard people aren't happy with Code Vein because apparently they censored the shit out of it or something. I don't know. I didn't really look into it because I don't have an interest in Code Vein, but I heard a lot of people were very unhappy with it because of like censorship or something. I've seen a bunch of people like talking about how much better 1 is than 2, and you know, this is a game with soul. 2 has no soul. I don't know. But yeah, I heard there's supposedly some issues with it. Namra is no better than Neil Druckmann. Let me know when Namra makes me go into a synagogue for my Goyim schooling. The same internal parasite that worked his way up from an artist to a poison. My guy. If you think the two of them are even remotely similar, it's Jover for you, bro. It's absolutely Jover. There's no fixing that. There's no fixing that, bro. Also, the only game that Namura has directed, I'm pretty sure, is what? Kingdom Hearts. So he's always just been a creative director for Final Fantasy. He's never actually been the main writer or director or anything like that. He does designs and overall world concepts. So Neil Druckmann is directly involved with writing the story and retconning the story. So I would not even put the two of them remotely on the same plane. Obsolescence specialist with a 2. If Nick wasn't a fad, then he'd say to do something. Well, he has said to do things before, but the thing is with Nick, and this is the biggest thing that I dislike about him, is like, he knows that like he'll never actually be president or anything like that because of his online footprint and shit. And the thing is, instead of actually trying to do anything meaningful, he's just a constant, like, you know, pessimist, if that makes sense. I don't know. Like, it's basically because I can't win, no one else should either type mentality. It's like the crab in the bucket mentality. Is, you know, one day he's a huge Trump supporter, then the next day he's not. But then he wants to take credit for getting Trump elected, while meanwhile telling everyone he didn't vote for Trump and he told everyone else not to vote for Trump. And that Kamala would be a better president. Then he goes back to, oh yeah, this is an epic Trump win, to the next day saying, I told you so, you should have voted for Kamala. It's like, he just is poisoning the fucking well, essentially. Which, ironically enough, is another type of person's tactic, but yeah, it's just, he's constantly just, he has to be negative to make money. And that's the only thing he's ever going to do in life. He's never going to have, like, serious political aspirations of any sort. So he's just basically written himself off to, you know, make as much money as humanly possible until he inevitably loses, you know, relevance.
I can't afford this shit!
So that's the thing. he'll lose political relevance.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
And
all right, awesome. Thanks, nigga.
Then
All
he'll
right.
just kind of be condemned to the dark corners of the internet, like a Richard Spencer type or whatever else. The many who have come before, and hopefully he's amassed enough money to where he doesn't have to worry about working. But I don't know. That's the thing that bothers me about Nick. It's like there's just no consistency at all. He flip-flops on everything. Essing Nostalgia with the 2. Fuck that, play Final Fantasy 6. It's good. Yeah, I need to buy the Pixel remasters on both Switch and PC. But yeah, I need to do 4, 5, and then I'll do 6. Let's see, Bill Herb with the 10 saw a post basically saying they believe Elon was too autistic to see the signs with Epstein and thought it was just going to be a fun party with snorkeling and tennis. Funny ass cope. Yeah, here's the other funny ass cope. Yeah, Jeffrey Epstein's first conviction was in 2008 in Florida State Court, where he pleaded guilty to soliciting a minor for prostitution and procuring a minor for prostitution, resulting from a 2005 investigation into sexual abuse allegations involving underage girls. He served approximately 13 months with work release privileges as part of a controversial plea deal. So there you go. It was an open secret that Epstein was into little kids for 5 years at that point. So do you really believe that Elon Musk, Mr. Rocket Scientist himself, was unable to do a fucking Google search to find out that Jeffrey Epstein was arrested 5 years prior for, trying to fuck kids? Like... That's a hell of a cope, bro. But yeah, just snorkeling and tennis, dude. Which night's gonna have the wildest party? Because, I just really want to party by playing tennis. Yeah, that's a massive cope. I mean, I don't really even care if Elon just wanted to go to Epstein's party to fuck some whores, bro. Like, it's not even to say that he was looking to have sex with kids, because most of the people that Epstein blackmailed were not even into children. He would procure of-age prostitutes. So, like Bill Gates, for example, he didn't get an STD from a child. He got an STD from a fucking Russian prostitute. So, that's the thing, man. It's like, there's many flavors that Epstein offered, so, we could maybe extend a little bit of generosity and say that, yeah, Elon wasn't looking to go have sex with kids on Epstein Island, but he was probably definitely trying to get his dick wet. So, and again, there's not really anything too wrong with that, in my opinion. Like, if you want to go to a party and have sex with a bunch of women who are of age, have at it. Live your life, but... yeah, I don't know. To say that, his turbo autism is what, resulted in the situation is a hell of a fucking cope, bro. Yeah. That's crazy. That's a hell of a cope. Yeah, he said girls for the win. Like, yeah, snorkeling, dude. Yeah. So. That's a hell of a fucking rewrite. Shaka Shaka Gaming with the 8. Why can't Griffin just admit he wants Final Fantasy to become Kingdom Hearts? Why would I want Final Fantasy to become Kingdom Hearts? I don't like Kingdom Hearts, and I like Final Fantasy. Wouldn't I rather Kingdom Hearts become Final Fantasy instead? With the way Rebirth went with its story, it's already getting there. Well, there's no Mickey Mouse and Donald Duck, so that's all that matters to me. And Bill Hurd with the 5. Funny part is Elon replied saying he was dumb and thought Epstein meant hanging out with diplomats. I feel he just wanted drugs and a party. Yeah, exactly, bro. He wanted to go fucking party. Again, like, if he would just say, yeah, it was stupid. I shouldn't have fucking done that shit. Given his history, it was naive on my part, yeah. But instead, he's doing this. I never agreed to go to his parties. I never went to the island. He always invited me, but I never went. It's like, bro, we have you in fucking emails. Inviting yourself, and then Ghislaine having to turn you down. So it's like, I don't know, man. Again, there's not really any problem with an adult man going to a party, taking a bunch of drugs, and then fucking of-age women. Like, if that's all he wanted to do, who cares? Like, whatever. Like, that's fine. That's your business. Go do it. But to lie and say, like, oh, he always invited me, but I never agreed to go. It's like, no. You literally were asking when the wildest party was going to be, when, if you could go down for a certain date, if it would be open. Like, it's, no. Nope. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2, nobody likes dorks. That's what's ironic, too, because if you hear Epstein talk, he sounds like the biggest, like, stereotypical New York Jew of all time. Like, super dorky, but, it is funny, man. I think the interesting thing is it shows you how unsophisticated, like, the wealthy elite really are, bro. This entire thing has showed, like, how just borderline stupid a lot of the elites are who run the world, essentially. Like, a lot of them are just coked up horn dogs who talk to each other like fucking high school frat bros. Shit's a brutal realization that, you're not really doing anything wrong in your life. It's just you don't know the right people. Oh, yeah, there's another email that Epstein sent basically detailing how the Goyim do the real work and the Jews make money just trading off of their actual work. So there's all sorts of, interesting revelations in those emails about, the Jewish elite and how they view the cattle, as they say. Andrew Tate and his brother are feds? I don't agree with that, because if Andrew Tate was a fed, why would they imprison him at the height of his popularity to the point where he's no longer relevant? That doesn't really make sense. If Tate was actually a fed, they would have kept him out in the public eye for as long as possible. Instead, at the height of his popularity, they imprisoned him and basically cut him off from his entire fan base, so... If you're a fed, then the whole point is, public outreach, especially in the social media sphere. So, locking someone up and restricting their ability to spread the message is antithetical to being a fed. I just think Andrew Tate's a fucking dumbass, personally. Personally, I just think he's a fucking lowlife, dumbass at his core. Right place at the right time type scenario. SNK Nostalgia with the 2, the government is feeding us little bits. Oh, yeah. Definitely. Oh, y'all want to see another funny email? Obviously, I won't be able to read the entire thing because you'll see why, but I thought this was funny, bro. This shit was funny.
I can't afford this shit!
So we have Epstein in public interviews. Blacks are just as smart as whites. Epstein in private email. More blank equals more murder. Duh. Stop gun crime. Ban blank. This article is extremely amusing in the sense that it just poses several questions related to gun control policy when the author himself is the answer to his own question. More blanks equals more murder. Duh. Brutal. So, yeah. There is some, Epstein was spitting some facts in a lot of these emails, but I don't know, man. It's kind of crazy. Like, you rarely ever get a glimpse into, like, someone's actual thoughts, so it is kind of funny to see.
I can't afford this shit!
SNK nostalgia with the 2. No worries, they end up in hell. Unless we're already living in hell. Who knows? But hopefully. Hopefully. Super late? Yes, you are, PK. Very late. Yeah, and there was also another email I saw. I didn't send this one to myself, but it was like Epstein demanding no black girls or something. That was the other thing I saw. It's like no black girls allowed or something like that. Well, PK, Epstein is the one who created Poll, and Ghislaine Maxwell was one of the top Reddit mods, so it's over for you 4chuds. Yeah, basically Epstein was like a power user of 4chan. Apparently, he met with the creator of 4chan, and shortly after their meeting is when Poll got created. So, yeah. Nah, I don't think feds watch 4chan that closely, personally. I think it's just basically used as a way to, you know, rein in, of sorts, the dissident, right? Let's see. What do I want to play? Most of the posts from 4Cuck originate from Israel, though. Yeah, that's probably true, honestly. It would explain why Epstein wanted to make... He wanted to make a poll. So. Fuel the culture war from both sides. Him on 4chan and Ghislaine on Reddit. Brutal. Mix in the fact that Epstein was the creator of video game Subversion, supposedly. Which, you know, maybe that's giving him a little bit too much credit, but he directly was talking to Bobby Kotick about it. So... And SNK Nostalgia with the 2, How to Destroy a Ped. 556. Yeah. Just about anybody else, too.
I can't afford this shit!
There's no such thing as edgy Reddit, it's gay Reddit and gayer Reddit. True. Reddit in all its shapes and form are nothing but gay. Griffin's chat mocks Reddit. That's not hard to do, bro. Dude, what is goon worthy about this? This is heckin' wholesome, bro. This is heckin' wholesome shit. Wholesome Chungus, even? Some have said, yes. SNK Nostalgia with the 2 Kiwi Farms is way worse. Yeah, I've never used 4chan or Kiwi Farms, personally. But Kiwi Farms is more of a lolcow, like, whatever site, right? 4chan's kind of more of a everything kind of website, if I'm not mistaken. She looks creepy. That's because she's not 40 years old, covered in video game tattoos, and doesn't have bright red hair and 3 chokers on. We know what you like, PK. Wait, how can you be an online sleuth and never been on 4chan? Yeah, I don't use, like, the message boards and shit, I don't know, or forums. Like, it's never really been my thing. Like, when I say I'm not here to conversate, like, that's actually real shit. Like, I have never, in my entire life, desired to talk to random people. So, it's never really been a thing I care about. So, I've never gone out of my way to conversate with other people on other topics. YouTube's about as much as I've ever done in that aspect. Converse, not converse. Dude, it's a fucking Wings of Redemption meme. During one of his breakdowns, he goes, I'm not here to conversate. No shit, it's converse. That's not the point. It's a fucking Wings meme. I think Reddit is more your speed. Oh yeah, dude. I've never used Reddit either, really. The only time I've ever been on Reddit is like for random fucking like, I guess, FAQ type purposes, but I don't have a Reddit account, nor do I, you know, ever plan on making one. Reddit moment. The only reason I could see using Reddit is porn, bro. That's like literally it. Which maybe that's the same for 4chan too, right? Because isn't like 50 or 60% of Reddit's traffic just from porn? If I'm not mistaken, that's the case. Synth frequently visits r/Fuda. It's over, bro. For that sweet Pokemon goodness. Oh my god, man. I still think that's a great screenshot, man. That's perfect timing. I love that. SNK nostalgia with the 2. Reddit is for the blue. I like the Dems.
Gaming.
The blue-balled cocks. El Rosario Soul with the 5. I've never been on 4chan or Kiwi Farms, but I was watching Dark Lore vids on 4chan lately. Yeah, I mean, I've heard, like, stuff. One of my friends was a big 4chaner, so I'm like, familiar with it, kind of. So, it's not that I'm, like, completely unaware of it, but one of my friends was, like, big into 4chan and 8chan back in middle school and high school, so he was constantly on those fucking sites.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga.
So I have, like, some sort
awesome.
of
Thanks, nigga.
you know,
All right.
familiarity with them, but I've never personally been on them. It's possible that Griffin is telling the truth about his internet habits. I mean, that is the truth about my internet habits. So, pretty much Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube are pretty much my only social medias I use. It just cements him as a normie slop tube content creator. Exactly. I never claimed to be anything more. But knowing porn star names off the top of his dome is more. The only porn star names I know off the top of my head are either the ones people have directly super chatted for, or the ones I used to watch in like high school. So I'm not really familiar with the new ones. So Griff is a turbo normie. That's right. I love my beer and sports ball, dude. Sasha, no, I don't know who Sasha Grey is. Not familiar with her. An OG. No, I always hated Riley Reid because she had that tattoo. Also, her face is kind of gross. I think Aerith needs some tattoos. Ugh, that's just the most disgusting way I've ever heard that word said. Bella Danger? Do you guys know that she's Jewish? She's one of the few Jew porn stars. Oops. Oops, oops. Get off the screen! There we go. A monkey and his watermelon. How is this racist, bro? It's just a screenshot from the game. Bro. That's a hell of a pose, huh? Jeez. I did it, guys! I won the Pokemon League! Griff leaking his own files, that's right. Yeah, I mean, Drake is black and Jewish, too, so... His mom is Jewish. So, yeah. Most celebrities are, at least tangentially connected to Judaism. Whether it's through marriage or family members or something else, There's a reason why Beverly Hills is 75% Jewish. So... That's the reason why Drake was a child actor, is because, his family had connections. No, not necessarily. You have to be marrying the right one, so to speak. They gotta have the family connections. Because it's just like any group of people, there's the upper echelon and then there's the, plebeian class, so to speak. So you need to marry into the upper echelon types. Not the, pleb class. And let's see, Nephilim Bone Extractor with the 5. Saw a tweet with photo evidence talking about Foids built like me. Oh, yeah, dude, I've seen that picture too. Yup. That shit's gross, man. I don't know. Like, I'm not into, like... The obsession with growing thighs is pretty... I mean, it's African in nature, so it doesn't appeal to my white boy mind. So it's the Africanization of white women. She need them big hips and cheese, man. She need a little more meat on them bones. Yeah, nah. Nope. I'm not into the Mewtwo look at all. Like, the fucking BBL, massive fucking thighs. Like, it's just disgusting, bro. Nope. My white boy mind does not enjoy... thick. Shit, girl, that ass gotta be fatter than my rap sheet. Yeah, they said it was like the Mewtwoization, but if anything, it's just the Africanization of women. So, yeah, no thank you. Just give me a chick with a low BMI and a flat stomach, and I'm good. I don't care how big or small her ass and tits are at that point. Flat stomach is superior, period. Dude, all of it's a psyop. Did y'all see the interracial marriage stats that got published? White women are the least likely by the largest fucking margin to race mix. Only, I think it's under 12% of white women race mix. And the majority of them that do are with Asians and Hispanics. So it's like all the other races, they're like 60, 50, 40% likely to race mix. White women and white men are the least likely. So that's why they're so desperate to push the, you know, the big booty Latina, you know, the Asian passport bro shit. You know, it's all to, you know, subvert people's actual innate sexual desires. Like, white men are attracted to white women, and white women are attracted to white men. Statistically speaking, it's not even up for debate. So that's why they're so desperate to push this interracial shit. Because, you know, if the goal is to get rid of white people, then you got to keep them from reproducing with other whites. But yeah, the stats just came out. I thought it was interesting. 88% white women marry other whites. So... No, it's actually, shit. Black men race mix way more than white men do. But I think it's, Asian women who are the most likely to race mix. Asian women, more than any other group, is more likely to race mix. But yeah, the most likely for black men to race mix with was Hispanics, which makes sense because they like the big booties. So... No, most Latinas don't have big booties. They're just fat. Like, let's keep it a $150 here, guys. Most women with a big booty are just fucking fat. So, yeah, of course you have a big booty because women, you know, amass body fat on their hips and thighs, like, first. So, they're not big booty. They ain't thick. They're just fucking fat. And once they hit 30, the fat stops amassing just in the thighs and moves to the fucking gut. And then that's when they get the fucking flat ass and massive, you know, beer gut. Kind of, you know, Joe Rogan pug standing on 2 legs type build. And let's see, as to gain nostalgia with the 2, rap is failed poetry since 2001. That's not too far off, I would say. Kind of similar. And then also the 2, big booty Latinas, greater than light. I don't think so, man. I would definitely rather live the rest of my life chaste than have to settle for an obese Latina chick. Rap is music without IQ. Yeah, modern rap especially. For sure. The most beautiful girl I saw in person was from Czech. Yeah, Eastern European women are very attractive. As long as they don't get the babushka build. But... Ness and K nostalgia with the 2. I'm always serious around these parts, trust. Alright, man. You know, the heart wants what the heart wants.
I can't afford this shit!
Rap music is just retards attempting I wouldn't even say that now. Rap is just, what's the word I'm looking for? It's basically just audio. Like, there's no actual meaning behind 90% of the lyrics or anything. It's just noise. Like, it's basically just rhythmic lyrics. The lyrics don't mean anything. It's just another way to complement the rhythm of the beat. Is basically it. It's just noises. Rhythmic noises. Beef Extreme with the 2, but what about Ben Shapiro's rap? Oh my god. I don't need to be reminded of that. I thank God every day that I was never a fan of Ben Shapiro. You know, I guess I smelled the rat from the very beginning, but yeah. Thank goodness. Ness and K nostalgia with the 2. SoundCloud rapper is running at New York City now. Lol. Yep. Pretty much. I mean, New York City's a joke at this point, so I say let it crash and burn. And no, that's not a reference to 9/11, but it should be. Yeah, who's that Hispanic Fanuc rapper that hates heckin' Trump so much, and he's a Puerto Rican subhuman? I don't remember his name. Fuck. The guy who kissed another man on stage. Because he's gay. Yeah, Bad Bunny, that's it. Yeah, that guy's a fucking fruit, bro. What actual... I don't listen to music. I only listen to soundtracks. Soundtracks, and then sometimes I'll just put on like a classical playlist. I don't listen to music anymore. Just soundtracks, but in like a normal day, I don't listen to music. The only time I really ever listen to music is on the stream, generally speaking. There's the connection to low IQ / no monologue and needing verbal lyrics constantly. Yeah, that's the thing is, you know, low IQ people hate classical music, which is why, you know, back in the day, 7-Elevens would play classical music to keep the homeless away. I don't listen to any singers, so I don't really like any of them anymore. I canceled all of my music subscriptions, so I don't have Spotify anymore, don't have Apple Music anymore. I mean, technically I have YouTube Music, but I don't have it downloaded. So, yeah, I mean, I literally just listen to soundtracks, so if I'm gonna listen to music, that's what I'll just put on, is like, I'll look up a game soundtrack or something that I like, and just play that.
I can't afford this shit!
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
That's the sign of being dead inside? What, not listening to fucking zoggy music? I don't think so. Like, oh boy, dude, I can't wait to listen to yet another song from a, you know, mentally stunted, you know, subhuman sing about, I'm so heckin' sad, my heart is broken, I hate my mom, oh, I'm so lonely. Ooh. Like, most music is just fucking dog shit now. It's absolute fucking dog shit. It's just the same fucking, like, 4 topics constantly. Heartbreak, being in love, hating someone or something related to your upbringing, or let me just be as dumb as fucking possible. I mean, that's like 99% of music. So you can basically fucking, you know, file pretty much every popular song into one of those 4 categories. So, yeah, that type of shit I don't need to hear. Zero interest. Why am I gonna fund some fucking subhuman? Let's see. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Check out The Beats of Dead Inside. Let me see.
I can't afford this shit!
Sad type beat, Dead Inside.
You're fucking poor!
This? And Schizo Garcia with the 2 YouTube Premiums, the only subscription. Yeah, same here pretty much. I mean, I pay for HBO and Paramount, but I don't, like, actively watch them. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I mean, technically, I have a Crunchyroll subscription that I still don't really use, but yeah, I think what Paramount, HBO, and YouTube really are my only subscriptions, and I just keep my HBO and Paramount ones because my parents use it. So yeah, the only times I've used my Crunchyroll membership in the past, like, 8 years is when, you, Schizo Garcia, got me to watch the, whatever, SNK, or not SNK, fuck, HNK show, that's what it is. And then I also rewatched Orimo recently as well. So that's my only uses of the Crunchyroll subscription in probably like close to 8 years. And Samurai Jake with the 2. Oh god, not the dog! No! Griffin doesn't pirate? Nah, I don't. I do not.
I can't afford this shit!
I've never really watched Attack on Titan other than the first season, so nah, I'm not even an Attack on Titan normie. The only 2 animes I have, like, fond, or I guess I should say 3. The 3 animes that I actually like still, which maybe I just need to watch more, dude, but I don't know, that'll probably not happen. The only 3 animes I still like are Orimo, Bleach, and Fate Zero. Those are like my 3 that I actually like. Maybe I'll rewatch Fate Zero while I have my membership signed in, before I inevitably get locked out of my account again. "13 days until Griffin's favorite holiday?" What? No, I don't get President's Day off, right? No, I don't think I get President's Day off, so. Is we getting Black History Month? I don't know. Nah, Fate Zero is actually really good. The rest of Fate sucks. So, every other Fate, although someone said the Fate Strange Fake wasn't bad, but I haven't watched it, so I can't say. But every other Fate series sucks. Only watch Fate Zero. The rest of them are trash. Fate Zero is the only good one. New Griffin liked Orimo? Yeah. on, bro. This thing.
I can't afford this
I was trying
shit.
to take a picture or something. I was gonna show y'all something. I think I've already shown it to y'all before on the stream. Anyways, it doesn't really matter. But camera's being difficult. Let's see. Asking nostalgia with the 2 music back then was way better. How far back are we talking? Because I think we might have a different timeline on that one. And Schizo Garcia with the 2, what about Chinese girl cartoon music, dude? I don't listen to anime openings. I don't know. I never really got... Even when I liked anime a lot, I never really got bit by the anime opening, you know, bug, I guess you could say. I don't know. A lot of anime lyrics, once you see their English translation, are super fucking gay. Gayer than pretty much even the zoggiest of the Zog music that you see. Yeah, I listened to the Sonic Heroes theme on repeat. How did you know? Yeah, here you guys go. A relic from one of my favorite animus, dude. So, I got the BGS 10. Unfortunately, the centering's slightly off. Brutal. But yeah, there's my Weeb card. I'm debating if I want to just send it back in and see if they'll correct the grade, but I don't know.
I can't afford this shit.
So, yeah, there's my Weeb card. No, it's not actually signed. It's just the way it's printed. Let's see. SNK Nostalgia with the 2 Berserk anime trailer. I can't watch anime on stream. It'll get flagged immediately, but I can do you one better. I think it's still installed. Yeah, it is. I'll do you one better than that. Schizo Garcia with the 5. You would like Heaven's Feel. Shiro comes to terms with his ideals being retarded. Was a satisfying experience. Zero still the best in the Nasuverse. Yeah, but the problem is Gilgamesh dies in like the first 2 episodes, right? So there's no point in watching it. It's Jover. And Beef Extreme with the 2. King of the Hill is an anime. I mean, technically you're not wrong, dude. Alright, is this thing gonna let me select it? I don't know why my controller's not working. I can't use... Oh, wait, I can, actually. Let me... Why does the icon for this game not show up on my desk? There we go. Oh, shit. There it goes again. I don't know why I can't use my mouse in this. Or my fucking controller. Maybe I have to restart it. Yeah, I might have to restart it. PC gaming. Griffin is a secret weeb? How am I a secret weeb, PK?
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Why is this not going? There we go. Dude, this game is kind of fucked. Although it's a weeb slop PC port, so yeah. And Schizo Garcia with the 2 Vagabond greater than Berserk. I've never seen Vagabond or Vagabond, however you pronounce it. But yeah, I have never watched it. A financial nerd and Final Fantasy weeb, that's right. I mean, I only really like, you know, a few animes, but I definitely like Japanese games, for sure. Pursue battle with Chutter. Alright. I don't remember the controls for this. I don't remember how to use my horse. Alright, let me... Shit. Manual. Base... Okay, LT. There we go. I'm playing a baby game and still suck. I just don't remember the controls. These games have kind of odd controls.
切り込みたいらしいとこお見せしやすぜ。
根性見せろや。ここが正念場だ。
あしらなら負けるはずありませんぜ。
やらなきゃやられる。この戦勝つぞ。
切り込みたい突撃。
Hyrule Warriors is basically the exact same thing as this. There's not really much of a difference. Uh-oh, dude.
I can't afford this shit!
Oh. What is the button? Frenzy mode. Okay, B. I know, I wish I could team up with the Chuds, bro. Trust me. I wish I could help the Chuds. And Essingen nostalgia with the 2 for my truck. Berserker, make F Berserker.
Either subscribe,
and
donate,
also with the
or
5
get
get
the
the
fuck out.
memberships. Really appreciate it, bro.
Either subscribe,
Thank you so
donate,
much.
or get the fuck
really
out.
appreciate it, man.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Kino Casino is attacking their fans for watching clip channels. Don't they own their clip channel? Why would they care if people watch their clip channel?
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Religiously back in the day when it was on YouTube, so they used to be really good, honestly. It was a fun time to be on the internet, honestly, back in those days. Here, let's see. So, nope, he's locked. Cannot be used in story mode, so You have to use Gutsu.
やるっきゃねえよな。
グリフィス、グリフィス様。
シャルロット様。
Dude, she looks nothing like the
もうお
cutscene.
立ちになられるのですか？
ええ。
私、今度の戦ほど戦いを恐ろしいと思ったことは。
はい。
Griffin sold his ass for money. Griffin could never. Yeah, I wouldn't sell my ass for money. Unless we're talking life-changing money. Oh, wait. I mean, never. Never.
シュッ。俺にとって友とはそんな。
対等のものか。
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
I wonder why they never adapt Berserk in like game form post anime. It's like, bro, everybody's already seen the anime. It's like, why wouldn't they just have, you know, the non-anime storyline in game form if they're never gonna actually adapt it? Because all these games they keep releasing, just, you know, it's the same story recycled. Damn, I got hit by a cannonball. Brutal. Alright, so that area is good.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Where the fuck is my horse? There we go. There we go. Oh, they're open now. Hell yeah, dude. Add-on content. Where did he go? There we go. Oh god. Uh-oh, dude. Dude, the FOV on this needs to get full deck, like about 100 fucking degrees, bro. Side block. Oh shit.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
There we go. Oh my god, bro, the frame rate's dropping like a brick. There we go. Alright. Yeah, this type of game is just dumb fun, honestly. It's not supposed to be super serious or anything, but... There we go. Senron Kagura. Yeah, I have that Peach Beach Splash game. There we go. Do I have an Orimo card? I do. Alright. Hold on. Chat just crashed. Brutal, dude. I beat my meat to... Okay, there you go. There's your projection. I don't beat my meat to trading cards, but I guess you do, bro. So... Brutal.
I can't afford this shit!
Why the fuck can I not move? Okay, there we go. The hell? Woohoo! Ooh! Level 19. Whoa! Yeah, literally none of the items I've gotten are better than the ones I started out with. Alright, let me scroll up on the super chat feed. My bad. Let's see. So, Schizo Garcia with the 2. Uh-oh. Dude, I'm getting a copyright warning on the game. Really?
Bruh.
Well, Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, I can't even fucking play the game on stream because of the cutscenes. Imagined about them, and every single stereotype's revealed correct equals nothing happens. Yeah, pretty much, man. Nothing's gonna happen until people get uncomfortable is the reality. So... until people are uncomfortable with their, you know, day-to-day life, nothing's ever going to happen. Because nobody's going to give up a life of comfort and lack of care for having to care about a bunch of shit and struggle. So, it's like that one thing I pulled up earlier where it's like literally Epstein laying the groundwork for how to subvert the youth through video games and media. It's like, bruh. And that's to gain nostalgia with the 2, slice and dice more. That's right, man. I mean, I like the Warriors combat overall. I think it's, you know, it's fun for what it is. And Schizo Garcia with the 10, nothing ever happens because people are afraid to do a happening. If you want society to change, things need to get so bad to the point where the normie can't ignore it anymore, aka acceleration. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, yes and no. There's multiple ways for acceleration to take place, though, is the key. You know, opening the immigration floodgates is not the way you want to do it. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2, I have fun with my big sword, Berserk. Oh yeah, man. And Musashi with the 2, if Jews lose the USA, they will Samson anyway. I don't know. The realistic thing is about nukes is we can take them down before they ever become an issue. But it just depends. And then also with the 2, Toucan underground tunnels equals Samson option. I don't know about that. That's more probably human trafficking and shit, more so than the nuclear bombs, but possibly. Captain Hook games with the 2. Shabbat Shalom, my N was. We about to be a cop and shit. Nice, man. Very nice. And also, SNK Nostalgia with the 2. The actual anime is way better. Yeah, I think, aren't these cutscenes from, like, the new 3D anime or whatever that everybody hated? And then also with the 2, press the entire soundboard. Okay.
7
This
inches
is
to
a
point.
fucking
Fucking
suck.
suck.
Black Lives Matter. Trans visibility is valid.
There you go. And then Schizo Garcia with the 5. Any logical white man will know that there is no happy solution for the issues of replacement. It's either get mad or be replaced completely. Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly. Yeah, people just want to live in denial. That's the problem. They'd rather live in denial in their little Goy cube, watching Goy Ball, drinking beer, eating fucking Uber Eats, jerking off to porn, you know, all that type of shit, but yeah. And then also Schizo Garcia with the Tier 1 membership. Appreciate it, bro. Big ups. You love your Goy slop, dude? Me too, man. I like my Japan slop. I like my Japan slop, I can't lie. Since someone asked, I'll pull it up again. There you go. There's the card in all of its glory. There it is in all of its glory. I've had this for a long time, but yeah. I've shown it off a few times before.
I can't afford this shit!
Either subscribe, donate,
and
or get
David
the fuck
with
out.
the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you so
Or get the
much.
fuck out.
It's very kind of you.
Either subscribe,
Very
donate, or
much
get the fuck out.
appreciated, dude. Thanks for spreading the
Either
positivity,
subscribe, donate,
dude.
or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
And SNK Nostalgia with the 2. I prefer reality. Go outside and talk to people. Yeah, the problem is, though, is the vast majority of the population does not prefer reality. They like their, you know, plugged-in life, essentially. Just the drip feeding of dopamine. Blacks flex diamond chains, chuds flex grade 10 waifu cards. Exactly, bro. Exactly. This is some real man shit. Yeah, real men collect cards, guys. I don't make the rules. Schizo Garcia with the 5. I'm not saying we should wipe out certain countries, but I'm saying we shouldn't either. For real, for real. Oh, wait, but I'm not saying we shouldn't either. For real, for real. Exactly, bro. Be a real shame if a strategic asteroid was hurled towards the Earth, striking a certain geographic region, completely decimating it, and leaving it completely uninhabitable. Griffin, only twinks collect cards. You would know, wouldn't you? I don't actually play card games, I just have cards, so, of the various media properties I like. Schizo Garcia with the 2, does the world really need over 1 billion PKs? I don't think so, man. I think we could make it work with about 1.2 billion-ish, give or take, you know? Maybe even fewer than that.
I can't afford this shit!
And SNK Nostalgia with the 2. In the South, we have each other, we have arms. Yeah, the South is a much more community-oriented place than where I live, for sure. For sure. Dude, only 88% of people cleared the tutorial battle. That's brutal. How do you buy a game, open it, and you don't even clear the tutorial? Like, 14% of people bought this game, didn't even finish the tutorial, and closed it. That's actually kind of wild. Like, that's not even playing for like 10 minutes. That's crazy. What's the point? That's what PK does? Maybe. I don't know. PK doesn't really seem like much of a gamer, to be honest, bro. David with the 5, the fact people soy out over Magic Final Fantasy but never bought any card of the Square Enix one is a crime. Dude, well, that's on Square Enix for not advertising it. They should have put an actual Final Fantasy TCG pack in every game, in my opinion. Because, like, the thing is, I didn't know the fucking Final Fantasy trading card game was a thing. Like, I never knew it even existed. It was never advertised to me. And I'm, like, the key demographic of people who would actually give a fuck. So, it's very strange to me. It's like Square Enix has like all these great ways to make money. It's just nobody fucking knows they exist half the time. So, shit's kind of sad, honestly. I've probably done more marketing of the Aerith card on my YouTube channel than Square Enix has done in the entire existence of the game. Real shit. The only game Griffin plays is Final Fantasy, and the rest of his games just sit on his catalog like it's Pokemon. Here, let's see. Let's see. Profile. Games. Recently played. None of these games are Final Fantasy, dog. Sorry. Sorry, Chud. But no Final Fantasy spotted. High Guard, what that doing in your library? It's almost like I streamed it or something. I don't know. How did that get there? Playing it right now? What? High Guard? Is he actually? Nah, he's in Call of Duty right now. U-Generation plays a lot of Dead by Daylight, which is questionable if you ask me. That's questionable. See, I only play super based games, bro. Like, you know, Chinese cartoons, Halo, Weeb Slop, retro boner shit, more retro shit, Troon Guard, Baldur's Gay, Brokeback Mountain 2, Chud Marine 2, and Battlefield 6. Let's see. Alright, one last time before I close out of the tab. There you go. Feast your eyes. Alright, it's gone. It's going back into the vault. Let's see. Assessing nostalgia with the 2. I love failed games. Best content. Yeah. It's fun to shit on stuff. I enjoy it. I'm sure Epstein collected those too. Well, Epstein was a gamer like me, so. His favorite game was Dark Souls 1, by the way. That came to light in the emails today. And David with the 5. I'm still waiting to buy Emma Pokemon card. I'm tired of dog shit sets we got. The new set actually looks pretty good. Ascended Heroes. Like, it's actually a pretty good set, I think. That Pikachu card is nice. I think it's called Ascended Heroes, right? Yeah. That Pikachu's nice, bro. That thing's gonna be a banger. Alright, is there like an actual picture of it? Why is every picture like fucking 200p? Nope. Whatever, it doesn't matter. I'm not going to waste time trying to pull it up. Vile Griffin likes little anime girls. That's right, dude. Griff collects blue archive cards. I saw those are a thing, yeah. I think, what, Weiss did a set with them? So yeah, I saw those. But no, I don't know anything about Blue Archive. Never played it. Probably never will. I don't know what anime is from. It's from Japan. Epstein tried to buy Nintendo shares, and he bought a shit ton of Activision shares at $56. So, yeah, he was buying Nintendo and Activision and all sorts of other shit. So, yeah, he was a gamer, bro. Epstein was, in fact, a gamer. Let's see, asking nostalgia with the 2. Look up Garu. I don't know if I said that right. Of the Wolves US cart. I has. Alright. Images. I don't know which one is US or not. $8,000. This one.
I can't afford this shit!
Brutal. $8,000 for a video game. I don't know if any video game is worth $8,000 other than Final Fantasy VII Remake Trilogy. Chump change to me? It's really not. The most expensive singular item I've bought, aside from my car, is a $8,000 Pokemon card, so... $8,000 is the most I've ever spent on something non-automobile related. And it was a Pokemon card, so... which is now worth close to $15,000 is the last one that sold, so... Stonks! But I'll probably never sell this one. And Schizo Garcia with the 2, watch... okay. This one.
Police not do anything? Or we just have to?
What happened yesterday was totally outrageous. It was totally un-Australian. It's totally unacceptable.
Yeah, that guy's gonna tell you what's un-Australian. The irony.
What happened yesterday was totally outrageous. It is totally un-Australian. It's totally unacceptable.
It wasn't Belfast, Beirut, Tel Aviv or Paris, but a beachside suburb in Sydney, showing the ugly side of racism. But was Sydney's worst ever race riot fuelled by radio station shock jocks, raising the temperature of an already explosive issue?
There is no getting away from the fact that these gangs are of Middle Eastern appearance. They're Lebanese kids.
It seemed that they were encouraging the formation of vigilante groups.
On the back of one of the cars I saw speed off when the police arrived yesterday was the phrase Leb Power. And that to me just sums it up. Thanks for your call, mate.
The shock jocks must bear a big chunk of the responsibility for this.
While President of the Lebanese Muslim Association, Kaysar...
Dude, this guy shouldn't even be allowed in the country at all. The head of the Lebanese Muslim Association. Get him the fuck out, bro. Get out.
Our trad was quick to cite radio commentators as one of the main causes for yesterday's
Go back to
racist
Lebanon, bitch.
hatred. Talkback hosts Tim Webster of 2UE
But hang on, John, hang on.
and Jason Morrison from 2GB vehemently denied the accusations.
Well, I certainly haven't been inciting violence. And for someone who is so offended by Talkback Radio, Kaiser Trad just loves it. I mean, he is one of our most frequently interviewed people.
And for Kaiser to say Talkback Radio was responsible for it, not just an insult to me. I mean, I've got thick skin, mate. I've been around a long time. Insult to the listeners. If you're getting off a train coming to Cronulla or anywhere else, for that matter, and causing trouble, then it's time to crack down hard and send them away. Send them home.
It's not crimes that are being committed down there, it's intimidation.
Kazar Trad wonders whether inflammatory on-air commentary comes under the new anti-sedition legislation,
which include a 7-year jail term for a person that incites violence against a section of Australian society.
We spent most of last week specifically saying, don't go there. Don't respond to the text messages. Don't be part of it.
And just trying to alienate people and saying Talkback Radio callers are racist gets no one anywhere. All it does is get Kaiser Trad on television.
The taunts, jeers and sneers were not just for those of Middle Eastern appearance. The whipped-up mass hysteria meant anyone with a dark skin became a target, as mob mentality ruled and alcohol-fueled bravado.
Does it surprise you that we haven't seen one person of Middle Eastern appearance down here?
Yeah, there was one lab guy over there, and he shot him there, and bricks, and the whole crowd followed him. But how tough is he now? The labs! The labs!
But how do you know he was Lebanese? And somebody was saying that he wasn't Lebanese, he just had a dark skin.
He's a descendant, mate.
This brewing argument between two girls with opposing ethnic views may have started innocently, but quickly erupted into a full-on brawl as police swooped to defuse another potentially dangerous situation. But as soon as the crowd dispersed elsewhere, it started again.
We took calls from people today who were proud to be associated with what went on yesterday. How can you be proud of that?
It seemed this morning people are so outraged, concerned and scared, we had listeners scared, that their country developed into what it developed into yesterday.
While the Middle Eastern retaliation didn't occur at Cronulla, as soon as news broke that one Lebanese man had been stabbed and 4 others bashed, gangs of thugs launched hit-and-run revenge attacks on Maroubra, smashing everything in their path.
We should make sure that shock jocks understand the power that they yield with the microphone. When they look at those scenes, they must be honest with themselves and accept the responsibility.
We don't incite racial hatred. We talk about issues that matter to people.
But at least when we focus our spotlight, your show, mine, this radio program, at least things do get done. I mean, if nothing else, the media can do that.
Remember, this all started because 2 volunteer lifesavers
They're
were bashed
afraid
a
of
week
white
ago by a
people
gang of
going
Middle
hard,
Eastern
bro.
descent, striking at the very heart
This is
of
just
the
a
Australian
taste
way
of what
life
could
and our
happen.
beach culture. It would be a tragedy if an innocent dip in the surf now carries the risk of assault, or worse, a potential threat to life.
They fear when white people get organized
Passover,
and actually
or light
have
incense
enough.
under a statue of Buddha. Go your hardest, and God bless you. But leave me and my Christmas on the beach alone.
Premier, you've described yesterday's violence as the most disgraceful and disgusting behaviour you've ever seen. How did it get to this point?
Well, it's just it's something that was fuelled with alcohol and people being incited to attack innocent people who were wanting to enjoy the beach and the streets of Cronulla. It was thuggish hooliganism, and it was the most disgraceful. They were the most disgraceful scenes that we've ever witnessed in this city.
Tension had been simmering all week after the attack of 2 lifeguards. Did you and the police ever anticipate the level of hatred and violence that was displayed?
Well, the police made an appropriate response in deploying the resources as well as their strategies, their tactics to deal with the events of Sunday. And we've got to say, the police performed outstandingly They did a magnificent job in the face of that hooliganism and thuggish behaviour that happened. And those troublemakers, those hooligans that were responsible, particularly for the stomach-turning attack on the ambulance service, deserve not just the full force of the law, but utter condemnation in that very un-Australian behaviour.
Tell me, why were there only 150 police officers at Cronulla to deal with an angry mob of up to 5,000?
Well, the issue was that the police deployed the numbers of their officers that they determined were necessary to deal with the situation. And our job in government is to equip the police with the laws, the equipment and the policing numbers that they need. They tell us what they need and we respond accordingly.
Apart from racism, alcohol has also been blamed. Why did it take until 5 p.m. yesterday before public can stop serving alcohol?
This is the Globo Homo part. Who cares? Schizo Garcia with the 2. So proud to be born in Cronulla. Fuck. WOGA. What is that? I have no fucking idea what that is. But yeah, I don't know, bro. Like, if that was only 5,000 people, imagine 5 million. In SNK Nostalgia with the 2, always trust a government without free speech. Exactly. I'm sure that was an excuse they used to tighten, you know, speech laws once again. I'm sure. They always do. But only in one direction. And Schizo Garcia with the 2, my brother was the lifesaver that got bashed. Damn. So it does run in the family, huh? Were you at the actual protest or not? Or was that before your time? Bill Herb with the 5. Is it bad my Instagram is just Jew and racist jokes? To me, it's No, I think that's Bro, Instagram's comment sections are based as fuck. I don't know. It's kind of odd. It didn't used to be that way. Like, Instagram used to be the lefty platform, but I think they all went to TikTok now. Also, can one just become Jewish to get an interest-free loan? Nope. It's you have to prove your lineage. They do it based on your mother. So your mother's mother, and so forth has to be Jewish. So unless you marry a Jew or your mother was Jewish, then nope. No interest-free loan for you, Goyam. Yeah, that's the thing, bro. They don't care about anything except just getting as cheap of slave labor as possible. So we're all cattle to them anyway. It's just white people are too intelligent, too organized, and too hard to control. So therefore they need to be gotten rid of. Sounds harsh, but that's the reality. Stupid people are easier to rule. And when you have a population that has a higher than average IQ, as well as a very individualistic, nature, it's troublesome. The Asians don't pose a threat because they're very, hive-minded of sorts. Like, they don't really have strong individualism as part of their culture or, persons. White people are very individualistic and are intelligent at the same time, so therefore it poses a big threat. Damn, no one's playing Star Wars Squadrons at 11:44 p.m. Well, I don't know if anyone's playing Star Wars Squadrons at any time of the day. Because didn't that game bomb? Or maybe I'm wrong. I forgot what platform I even bought it for.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
I know. Oh, yeah, I do have it on Steam. Yeah, there's not even a player count. Brutal. It was pretty decent for what it was, but it died super fast. Yeah, there it is, guys. Senran, Kagura, Peach Beach, Splash. This is literally the gameplay. It's like Splatoon, but instead of ink, you splash anime girls with water, and you blow their clothes off to kill them. Wowie zowie indeed, man. But yeah, that's like the execution mechanic, is you blast them with water and it blows their bikini off. It's called Senran Kagura Peach Beach Splash.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
It's basically Gooner Splatoon. It's basically Gooner Splatoon. It's $30, $40 for all the DLC, which... It has a VR mode, apparently, too.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Bruh. There you go. There you go. Yeah, there's the gameplay. It's like literally Splatoon.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Gooner Slop? Yeah, but that's why you're buying it, is the Gooner Slop. It's funny. It's just like so retarded, bro. There you go, guys. Make sure to pre-order now. I already own it. I already have it all. I don't think I have the DLC, though. You have to spend $365 to get the full DLC. But yeah, you can see the appeal, right? Like, the reason why people play it. But yeah, it's literally Gooner Splatoon, and not in a pedophile way like actual Splatoon. Because I know there are Splatoon Gooners and they're pedophiles, but yeah, this is like, you know, age-appropriate Gooner Splatoon.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Yeah, I haven't played it in, what, it'll be 5 years. The day after tomorrow, so there you go. Maybe that would be a funny game to stream, I don't know. Love your slob shooters, yeah. Slob shooters are fun. Let's see, assessing nostalgia with the 2, interesting how a broken system doesn't work. It's operating as intended, man. That's the thing. It's meant to be broken in most cases. Things only break because they're supposed to. And Schizo Garcia with the 2, most people that hate Cronulla in Australia are brown, so they're not real Australians. Got it. And SNK Nostalgia with the 5. It's a combination of bad mental and absolute ignorance. Weaponized. Oh yeah, definitely. Most people would rather turn off their brain and, you know, watch their sports ball, drink their heckin' beer, you know, order from Pizza Hut, and crank the hog every night and, you know, never question what actually happens in the real world. And David with the 2. Bought a VR headset just for Galga. Oh, that's another classic, bro. That's another classic. The only one I've ever played was Galgun Double Piece. So, this is the only one I've played, personally. Is Double Piece, but yeah, it's another weeb gooner title where you use a gun to make women orgasm. Yeah, it's like an on-rails shooter, but yeah, you like just click the chicks with your gun and it makes them orgasm, and then, you know, they stop running after you. I think, like, isn't the story, like, you get shot by Cupid's arrow or some shit? And because of that, like, the women are all lusting over you, so you have to shoot them with the gal gun in order to satisfy them, in order to get them to leave you alone. I think that's the premise. I don't remember, but yeah, it's super fucking retarded, man. One of my friends told me about it way back in the day, I think in high school. And when I got my Razer Blade laptop, I think is when I played this. Here, let's see. Yeah, 2017. So I don't even think I had my actual PC at that point yet. That was still on my Razer Blade laptop. So, yeah, I remember that. That was funny, bro. But yeah, my friend who was like a huge weeb told me about it. I was like, whatever, I'll try it. It was pretty funny. I played it for like an hour or two. I never actually finished it. And Schizo Garcia with the 2. Yeah, we can check it out. And also with the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it, man. Big ups. Much appreciated, man. Thanks for the positivity in the chat, dude. And let's see, Schizo Garcia also with the 2. I bought it yesterday. It's, oh, what, Peach Beach? Hell yeah, man. Yeah, I should try it out again. I remember it was pretty fun, honestly. It's just basically Splatoon, but, you know, anime gooner shit. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2. We can't have nice things and streams. I know, man. We got bullshit like copyright and TOS and all sorts of stupid stuff, but yeah. The world you grew up in is gone. FBI with the 2. I got an error code looking for players on what? Peach Beach? Or what? Which game is that? Or is that Star Wars Squadrons? Squadrons? Maybe they shut the servers off.
What was the White Australia policy? A phrase sometimes thrown around in modern arguments or discussions, usually with little understanding of what it really meant, why it was created, and what it actually did. Today, we'll take a look at this policy. We'll examine the historical context, the reason for its introduction, and what Australia's early leaders said about it, and whether it achieved its intended goals. A quick disclaimer before we start, that this video is an educational video based on the facts of the time and is not based on any one Australian guy's particular political opinion or views in any way. If you want to support us, so we can description below. What was the White Australia policy? The White Australia policy was a set of laws and immigration restrictions introduced in 1901, shortly after Australia became a federal nation. Its aim was simple and explicit: to keep Australia a nation of European, primarily British.
Every single former British colony had this. We had it in the US, Canada had it, Australia had it, New Zealand had it, you know, smart.
Heritage. The cornerstone of the policy and official name was the Immigration Restriction Act of 1901, which gave officials the power to exclude non-Europeans by enforcing a dictation test in any European language. This law was backed by a widespread belief among the political class and the general population that Australia should be a, quote, white man's country. Prime Minister Edmund Barton, Australia's first Prime Minister, put it this way in Parliament: "The unity of Australia is nothing if that does not imply a united race. We are guarding the germ of a future nation." Another founding father, Alfred Deakin, emphasized national cohesion. Quote, "It is better for us to preserve the strength and unity of our own race and customs than to bring in elements which, however admirable, are not compatible with our national character." End quote. Why was it introduced?
Schizo Garcia with the 2. Guess the religion of the policy's biggest hater. I'm gonna guess Islamabad.
To understand why the White Australia policy was created, we have to consider both economic and cultural concerns of the time. There was fear that cheap non-European labour, particularly from Asia and the Pacific Islands, would undercut wages for Australian workers, who were overwhelmingly British in heritage. The trade unions were strongly in favour of the policy, believing it protected the, quote, working man's standard of living. Billy Hughes, who later became Prime Minister, once said, quote, "We stand for a white Australia because we want to protect the standard of living of the Australian worker," end quote. But the issue wasn't just economic. According to Australia's 1901 census data, of the 3,700,000 population of Australia, 98.5% of them were of European descent, and 96.1% of them were Christians. There was a deep cultural belief that Australia, newly independent, had to preserve its European identity, Christian devotion, and way of life. It wasn't seen as racism in the way people...
This is what they took from you, bro. It's just sad, honestly. There's no place like this left anymore in the world.
Use that word today.
They're all gone.
It was seen as a national preservation. Public support at the time. Support for the policy wasn't limited to politicians. It was widely supported by ordinary Australians. Newspapers, church leaders, and unions all backed the idea of keeping Australia European.
think of the White Australia policy?
Well, I think it's a good, and they should really have it and keep out the coloured races.
The White Australia policy? Well, I think you have to live in a country with coloureds before you can decide upon it. People here don't live with Aboriginals, do they? But in New York, they live side by side with coloureds. I come from New York, and I wouldn't care to have them living in the same house as me.
And I think it should be continued. Even more forcefully, perhaps. Even more forcefully. Why is that? Well, I believe in the way things are at present. When you take into consideration what's happening overseas, in South Africa and those places, we seem to be very well off here.
What do I think of it? I think it's very good.
But you'd see it kept in force?
I would think so.
White Australian policy? Well, I think it's all right as far as it goes, but I still think we should give our Abos a good fair go. I don't altogether agree with it, but just the same, I wouldn't like to see the place overrun by all these other nations. We should keep our country, let's say, as white as possible, but we have our own natives that we should look after.
You say white in a purely coloured sense, or some economic necessity?
Well, no, I think that we should have migration is a very good thing, but I think we should stick more to British migrants.
As you've just seen in this clip, across the board, Australians, for many different reasons, all of them seeming to be justifiable, backed and supported this policy. Even today, some Australians express support for returning back to the policy, largely because of the ideals behind it, whether it's about culture, wages, or national identity. Did the policy work? So, the big question, did the White Australia policy actually work? Well, if we measure it by the goals of those who created it, the answer is yes. From 1901 to the late 20th century, Australia remained an overwhelmingly European and Christian country in its demographics. Wages for Australian workers remain high by global standards, primarily thanks to the exclusion.
Yeah, now you just see a bunch of Africans and Asians all over the place, like, you know, just bumming.
Of low-wage foreign labour and the rich resources we have in this country. And because of these things, cost of living was extremely affordable, and Australia avoided many of the ethnic tensions seen elsewhere, at least for a time. Immigration was tightly controlled, and the policy was strictly enforced. The cultural makeup of Australia remained European Christian in identity, with English as the dominant language, common law as the legal system, and Anglo traditions shaping education, media, and politics. According to 1961 census data, of the 10.5 million population, 98.7% of people in Australia were white and of European descent, with only 137...
Well, when Australians or British people say too many Asians, they mean Indians or Pakistanis. Because in Britain, they refer to India as Asia. You know, in a lot of other countries, people distinguish the difference between Asia and India because India is so... like, it's so fucking different compared to the rest of Asia. So, most people will, you know, classify India kind of in a league of its own. But the British, and by extension Australians, refer to India as Asia. So, yeah. They kind of lump in Indians with other Asians, that's why.
1,000 non-white people in the entire country.
It's just a linguistic difference.
87.39% of the country were also Christians. Even Labour Prime Minister John Curtin, during World War II, said, "This country shall remain forever the home of the descendants of those who came here in peace to build a Christian civilization." Modern criticism. Today, the White Australia policy is almost universally condemned in public conversation. It officially ended in 1973, but was dismantled in stages, with the start of the dismantling...
Wow, in the 70s, you don't say, man. What a shock, just like ours ended in the 60s. Wowie zowie.
Beginning in 1949, after we supposedly won World War II. And now, modern Australia is one of the most multicultural countries in the world, and has by far the lowest percentage of Christians it ever has, with approximately only 70% of the population being white or of European descent as of 2021 census data, and having approximately 8.5 million non-whites. And only 43% of the nation identifies as Christians, and both of those percentages of Christians and whites in this country are rapidly decreasing. But critics often misunderstand what the policy was trying to achieve. It wasn't about hatred or violence, it was about preserving a specific national identity, European, Christian, and cohesive.
Do you believe that the so-called White Australia policy will always be a stumbling block?
I don't think it's such a stumbling block as people pretend, but that it's important for us, I haven't the slightest doubt.
That we should maintain it the way it is?
So long as we possibly can, we ought to aim at having a homogeneous population. I don't want to see reproduced in Australia the kind of problem they have in South Africa, or in America, or increasingly in Great Britain. I think it's been a very good policy, and it's been of great value to us. And most of the criticism of it that I've ever heard doesn't come from these Oriental countries, it comes from wandering Australians.
For these years, of course, in the past, Sir Robert, you have been described as a racist.
Have I?
I have read this, yes.
Well, if I were not described as a racist, I'd be the only public man who hasn't been. That's one of these jargons, isn't it? One of these mod words to call a man a racist.
This view, whether you agree or not, is one shared by many people historically, and even some today. The argument is that without a strong core identity, a nation becomes fragmented, which some people say you can clearly see the negative effects of this fragmentation in this nation now. Quotes from leaders. Here are more direct quotes from Australia's early leaders to show how open and united they were in supporting the policy. George Reid, former Prime Minister, quote, "The cry of a white Australia is not merely a matter of sentiment, it is the essence of our national being," end quote. Arthur Calwell, Immigration Minister in the 1940s, quote, "We have 25 years to populate this country before the yellow races are down upon us," end quote. This kind of language is now seen as crazy, far-right racism, but at the time it was standard among political leaders of all parties and among the whole population. Conclusion. So what was the White Australia policy? It was a deliberate effort to preserve a British, European, Christian, and working-class society in a new and vulnerable continent. By the standards of the time, it succeeded. It kept Australia ethnically homogenous, culturally cohesive, and economically strong for decades, with extremely low crime rates and very affordable living. But whether you view that as good or bad depends on your perspective. But it is history and factual. And history deserves to be understood. Not erased, not disordered like a lot of people, including almost all mainstream media, are doing now. History like this deserves to be told truthfully and accurately. Like and share this video to help more Aussies and the world understand our history. And if you want to support what we do so we can continue making videos like
Shit's sad, bro. The world you grew up in no longer exists. Schizo Garcia with the two, not true, most migrants in Australia are Chinese. Yeah, but are the Chinese your problem? That's the thing, bro, is like China and Japan and even the Koreans, like, for the most part, they're very, like, untroublesome people. They don't really do anything wrong. You know, they follow the laws, they work their jobs, run their businesses, and that's kind of it. They're not the problem. The problem are the quote-unquote Asians, which are the Indians, Pakistanis, and the Bangladeshis, who, you know, literally, you know, shit and piss in the street. Like, nobody's ever been like, God, dude, I fucking hate being around all these Chinese people. Like, let's be honest. You know, the Chinese are not the problem.
You're broke!
They kind of just keep to themselves. But ideally, there wouldn't be any mass immigration at all. But I would say the Chinese, Japanese, and Koreans are like the least troublesome immigrants compared to some of the others. Let's see. Essing nostalgia with the two, bring back the Cold War from the 80s. Well, the Cold War is what they used to indoctrinate the U.S. population to be in favor of communism. So it was like a reverse psyop, essentially. By overbearing the forces of the government in order to make people anti-communist, it in turn made people pro-communism. So the Cold War was a massive psyop to offshore communism from Russia into the United States. Schizo Garcia with the two, the Chinese don't conform to our culture and yeah, I mean, obviously not, but they're the least troublesome is what I'm saying. It's like, you know, the Chinese don't run around in packs raping women, you know, smashing cars, stealing from the liquor stores, you know, shit in the streets. So that's more of what I'm talking about. It's like the Chinese don't really cause trouble. They follow the laws, do their thing, and then that's it.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
That's the reason why there's Chinatowns in the United States, is because they don't conform. They kind of just stick with themselves, essentially. So. And Scotty drank the juice with the 5. They are all bad, lol. What is this?
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Oh, God. Only 3 studios for the rest of your life. Which are you choosing? Yeah, I don't want any of them. I guess Square Enix is fine. That one could stay. I wouldn't really miss any of the other ones, to be completely honest. Dude, Square Enix is the only one I would not want to go away. The other ones I couldn't care less about. Like, Rockstar can get bent. I don't fucking care. Get rid of that. If I could choose one to get rid of forever, it'd be Rockstar. So, Square Enix I would definitely keep. What am I choosing? I don't really want any of the other ones. I guess we'll keep Capcom. That one's fine, even though I don't like Resident Evil. Their other stuff's okay. What else? You know what? I'll just pick From Software so that all the Western devs lose their jobs. So we'll do Square Enix, From Software, and Capcom, so that way all the Western studios get shut down, and all these fucking raging leftists can get fucking bent, bro. Enjoy the unemployment line. Enjoy the unemployment line, bitches. Suffa-leftoids, that's right. In Beef Extreme with the 5, the Chinese on vacation are insufferable. I've encountered them in Alaska and Yellowstone. My wife hated them in Fairbanks while growing up. I don't know. I've never had a negative experience with a Chinese person other than one of them tried to cut me in line at the grocery store, which, you know, unlike other immigrants, they still wanted to pay. So I can't be like, that's the thing I'm talking about though, is like, as different as Chinese people are, they typically follow the law. So they're not out there like causing trouble. Like they're not stealing shit, raping women, you know, smashing car windows, you know, holding people at gunpoint. Like there's a difference there. The quality of individual is much higher from China than something like in India or Pakistan or something like that. So I'm not saying that, you know, mass immigration is good at all. Like, trust me, I don't want mass immigration in any way, shape, or form. But if you have to have mass immigration, then the Chinese, the Japanese especially, and the Koreans are not the worst you could get. So trust me. In an ideal world, it wouldn't even matter. I'm just talking about, relatively speaking, you'd much rather get Chinese than Indians. Or Chinese than Africans. Or Chinese than Syrians. That's all I'm saying. Schizo Garcia with the 2, FBI and I sniffed a full can of gas. Don't you mean petrol, dude? That's awesome, bro. I'm glad. But I thought y'all put it in water bottles. In SNK Nostalgia with the 2, Polish women are attractive and based. Yup. Poland is one of the very few European countries that still has its shit together for the most part. Sad. Dude, I can tell you exactly how to fix Japan. It's easy. Ban women from working, first. Make women reliant on men again, so they have to get married. Second, mandatory 10-hour work days. Any employer that makes you work longer than 10 hours is legally held liable. Period. Also, remote work. Every company that prioritizes remote work gets a massive tax break. So that way people can move out of the expensive city centers and go live back in the countryside where the housing is much more affordable. People can buy houses and then they can start families and be financially secure and just work remotely. That's it. You could fix Japan overnight with that. I guarantee you. You could easily fix Japan overnight with that. Their population and birth rate would explode. China has the lowest birth rate in all of Asia. I think Japan's birth rate is what? 1.2? Korea's is like 1. And China's is like 0.8. Like, the Chinese population's collapsing far faster than the Japanese. Isn't most of the Japanese male population virgins? I think so. It's brutal, dude. Maybe I should move to Japan. Among my other guys that don't get bitches, bro, it's over. Although, what is it now? I think the US, we're not too far behind. It's like 35% of dudes or something like that under 30 are virgins now, so we're catching up pretty quick. So the Japan bros are just ahead of the curve. Dude, economic problems is just a coded language for feminism, period. Feminism is the reason why birth rates are declining, period. In countries where you can beat the shit out of your wife, their birth rates are way fucking higher than ours. And they live in fucking mud huts. So, don't even start with the economic conditions. No, it's feminism. Like, period. The poorest countries on planet Earth are the ones repopulating. The wealthiest nations that have been infected by feminism are the ones that have fallen. So, if the mud huts are having kids, us in wealthy Western nations could easily afford to have children. It's not economic conditions, it's women don't want children. Period. We've already pulled up this ranking list before where women rank having kids as the least important determination of success in their life. They don't view having children as a positive thing. They view it as a negative. Because they can't travel or do whatever the fuck they want to do. So, it's the women, bro. It's feminism.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
They wouldn't be able to do it without the economic incentive and funded propaganda. No! Economic conditions and being paid and propagandized to are not the same thing. When you say economic conditions, it means people literally can't afford to have children. That is a lie. That is a flat-out lie. People can afford to have children. Being subjected to propaganda is not the same thing as saying that people literally cannot afford to have kids. That is completely separate. Not even remotely the same thing. No. When you say economic conditions, it means that the economy of this country literally would not allow you to have a child even if you wanted to. It is completely independent from the fact that women do not want to have kids. The problem is women don't want to have kids because they get paid to not have them. That is the opposite of an economic condition. That's just fucking, basically indirect bribery and propaganda. So those are completely mutually exclusive topics. They have nothing to do with each other. Saying that it's not economically viable to have a child would imply that if you had a kid, it would literally starve and die. That's what it means, which is completely false. Huge difference. Let's see. SNK nostalgia with the two. Imagine capable human beings from Japan and South Korea. Yeah, that's the I don't know, bro. It's sad. Japan should be our greatest ally. We should be helping Japan get their shit together. Versus Europe at this point. The Europeans have already signed their death wish, unfortunately. It's very sad. Schizo Garcia with the 5-watch man drinking. Okay. It's literally me. Watch at normal speed. Maybe. I don't promise to watch at normal speed for anything. Let me see what it is. This?
And lips around, blow. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Thank you, that's fine.
Damien's long journey home could now come to a screeching halt. Or maybe not.
What the fuck? Is this the right video?
Not.
How can that be? That's what I don't understand.
Why the fuck is this the right video? Oh wait, maybe this.
And head the other way, but I really had nowhere to go in the end.
Damien's moment of indecision may have been down to the bourbon he was necking on his 200k trip back to Sydney.
Going, thank you, that's fine.
Damien's long journey home could now come to a screeching halt. Or maybe not.
How can that be? That's what I don't understand. But definitely showing up 0.
Regardless of the 0 results, Officer Gilmore is not impressed.
Why would you drink and drive?
I'm going to Sydney, so I just thought...
But why would you drink alcohol whilst you're driving?
It's not going to intoxicate me.
How do you know? Any bit of alcohol, especially that amount of alcohol, is going to have some effect. Have you got a drinking problem?
No. I dropped my daughter at Anna Bay and the bottle shop was there. I thought, oh, I'd just have a bourbon on my way to Sydney.
All right.
Suspicious the breathalyzer might be faulty.
And head the other way, but
brutal, man. Jeez. Imagine having a drink. I know. You know, we used to have functioning alcoholics at all levels of society. And Beef Extreme of the 5, Matt Walsh showed how the Chinese population is likely to be 500 million. Yeah, there was some statistic based off like their power consumption and other stuff too. That yeah, there's no way the population could actually be 1 point something billion. A far cry from the 1.5 billion they claim. It's an interesting topic. Yeah, so much of China's faked, bro. So much of China's faked. So who actually fucking knows with the Chinese? They're having a lot of problems right now. Because now that they're cut off from their Venezuelan oil, which was like 60 to 70% of their oil supply, and they're no longer paying, I think it was $5 a barrel compared to like 50 or 60 that it's actually worth. All of their transportation costs are fucking skyrocketing right now. So all their factories, all their shipping, everything is like super expensive now compared to what it used to be. Because they're cut off from the cheap gas and oil from Venezuela. So, yup. They're not doing very well right now. Factories are not even running for the full 8 hours of a normal shift. In the past, where they used to have 24-hour factories, they don't even run some days of the week, much less overnight. The workers who have contracts to live at these factories and work for a certain amount of time aren't even working during their contracted period, so they're just getting, you know, basically told you have to live in the factory, but you're not going to get paid. So it's pretty wild, man. It's pretty wild. Like, China is not doing well, to put it lightly. Things are not going very well for them. So apparently it's a pain in the ass to get shit out of China right now. Unless you're just a huge customer and you own your own ships. Otherwise, it's like impossible. Because they don't want to pay anyone to work. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Don't understand why Foids simp for traveling so much, because they're told they should. I've been doing a lot of traveling this year around the Middle East and Europe, and it's made me want to subscribe to PewDiePie even more. Women don't actually like traveling, they like telling other people that they enjoy traveling. You know, it's a very easy thing for them to flex. They want pictures to show off. They don't actually want to go to the places. It's actually kind of pathetic, but yeah. That's at the heart of most female spending, though. It's not because they actually want to do something or they actually want something. It's because they want to tell other people that they did something or they got something. They don't actually care about that thing themselves. They just care what other people will think about it. You know, case in point is like all the stupid TikTok product trends, like with the Stanley Cups and all that shit. It's just because it was perceived as cool and something that you should have. They all ran out and bought it just because they didn't want to be left out.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
If they're told constantly that traveling is so awesome, dude, all they're going to want to do is travel so they can tell other people that they traveled. They just want to be able to brag about it. But yeah. Pitiful. They want to show off to their ex-boyfriends how well off they are without them. Then they just want to make other women jealous too. And now Stanley Cups are sitting on shelves at my local... Yep, they're no longer the trendy product to have, so... Yep. Only place you want to visit is Japan because you're a chud. I want to go to Rome. I would go to Japan, but I would just buy a bunch of shit. It would just be like basically a shopping trip. But I would just go and buy cards primarily. But I wouldn't mind going to Japan. See how a, you know, developed ethno-state could actually look. Wowie zowie. Live in the world I long for, but just not of my own people. Brutal. Griffin to become a dual masters player if he goes to Japan. No, I'm not. Dude, are you referring to this? The Yu-Gi-Oh game? Master Duel? Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think that's gonna happen. And let's see, Schizo Garcia with the 7-minute video. Oh, let me find the name again. I mean, didn't we get the gist of it though? You can see. Scroll down more this time. Oh yeah, I see it now. Alright, give me a second.
Sense when it comes to finding impaired drivers.
Oh, look at that.
And at an RBT lineup in Newcastle,
They're gonna get that?
one moment's hesitation.
Let's see. Estingate nostalgia with the 2 communism doesn't work? Nope. It doesn't. It does not. Griffin would collect more Oromo cards if he went to Japan. I already have them all, so I don't know if I'd need to.
Puts this
let's see. Scotty drank the juice with the 5. Senator Armstrong was right. America is corrupted to the core. It must be pulled by the roots. I agree completely. Yep. The nation that our founding fathers envisioned is dead. So, that nation died in the 60s and 70s. And Schizo Garcia with the 2. Turkey has only radicalized me even more. Yep, I can imagine. Yeah, that's one of those places I would never really want to go. I mean, it would be cool to see the Hagia Sophia, but not worth going there for. And Estingate nostalgia with the 2. People don't like where they are after they move. Well, I don't really like anywhere I've lived, to be completely honest, so... There hasn't really been a singular place I've enjoyed living. Other than maybe when I was in my undergrad program, I didn't mind living there, but there's never really been a singular place I've liked living where I've lived in my life, personally. Griffin would collect girls in Japan? I don't think so. Dude, an unlovable chud in another country is still an unlovable chud. It's Jover. And Essendon. Oh wait, I read that. Okay, we're good. We're up to date.
Driver under the spotlight.
Bring him in.
Just push him down the end. Just pulled up short.
But with multiple units on standby, there's nowhere to run.
Evening, driver. Yeah, my name's Andrew Gilmore from Newcastle Highway Patrol. Have you had anything to drink this evening? How many drinks have you had today, sir?
I had 2 bourbon and cokes at Shoal Bay Country Club around 5 o'clock.
Yep. Is that all?
No.
You've had a few more since then, have you?
I've got a long neck here with me.
And you've been drinking in the car, have you? You understand that's an offence, sir?
Only if I'm over, isn't it?
No, you're not allowed to drink in any alcohol in a motor vehicle whatsoever. It's an offence. So where's the long neck?
Yeah.
How much of that have you had? Pull it out. It's nearly half gone.
That's from Anna Bay.
Damien bought a long neck mixer of bourbon and cola to keep him company on the 3-hour drive to Sydney.
So you're drinking Woodstock bourbon whilst you're driving? That's not real good, is it?
And that's just topping up on what he had at the club.
When was your last sip?
Probably about 15 minutes ago.
Is that the only other bourbon that you've consumed apart from the 2 at Shoal Bay? All right.
Having already admitted to drinking whilst driving, Damien is put straight on the tube.
What I need to do?
The tube.
Put your lips right around and blow. No. Not hard. Nice and steady. Right. Just pretend you're blowing up a balloon, but just nice and steady. You don't have to blow the actual backside out of it, okay? And lips around, blow. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Thank you, that's fine.
Officer Gilmore's gut instinct is that Damien will blow over. And the result shocks everyone.
Here that he might be very well trying to make a U-turn to turn around and head the other way, but really had nowhere to go in the end.
Damien's moment of indecision may have been down to the bourbon he was necking on his 200k trip back to Sydney.
And lips around, blow. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Thank you, that's fine.
Damien's long journey home could now come to a screeching halt. Or maybe not.
How can that be?
That's what I don't understand. But definitely showing up 0.
Regardless of the 0 result, Officer Gilmore is not impressed.
Why would you drink and drive?
I'm going to Sydney, so I just thought.
But why would you drink alcohol whilst you're driving?
Why not?
It's not going to intoxicate me.
How do you know?
Why not make the ride a little more entertaining?
Any bit of alcohol, especially that amount of alcohol, is going to have some effect. Have you got a drinking problem?
Not necessarily.
No. I dropped my daughter at Anna Bay and the bottle shop was there. I thought, I just have a bourbon on my way to Sydney.
All right.
Suspicious the breathalyzer might be faulty, Officer Gilmore isn't taking any chances.
I have to apologise, but I'm going to have to retest you. I believe that the machine that I've got, there might be something wrong with it, okay?
I like the first reading.
Well, I can understand that. Look, what I need you to do, lips around and blow nice and steady. Go ahead now, blow. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Stop now, thank you.
This second test should set the record straight.
No, it's all fine. Can you just hop out of the car for me, please?
You don't want me to pull up?
No, I just want you to hop out.
Damien says he's had a drink. There's an open bottle of bourbon on the seat and he still blew 0. So could the drinking story be a red herring to mask something else?
Have you had any other substance this evening?
Nope.
Nothing at all?
Nope.
It's just I'm looking at your eyes and they just don't look right to me.
Mate, I'm fine. I just drove from Sydney to Newcastle. Spent 2 hours with my daughter. Now I got to drive home. Maybe you can test me for whatever. It's fine.
You haven't had any illicit substances whatsoever?
No, mate, I got to drive back home.
No, that's not the issue. I'm saying a lot of people...
Schizo Garcia with the 2. This is an everyday struggle for me. Brutal. Damn, man. Have you ever blown 0?
I take illicit substances to make sure that they can drive further and further and further.
No.
In Newcastle, Damien was drinking bourbon at the wheel and himself.
Dilated. There's a possibility that he might have been under influence of something else. So therefore, it's always better to be safe than sorry. I don't want to put another person on the road that might be affected by some illicit drug and then put, our families in jeopardy on the road. You haven't had any illicit substances whatsoever?
No, mate, I got to drive back home.
No, that's not the issue. I'm saying a lot of people, they're tired, take illicit substances to make sure that they can drive further and further and further.
No.
Just over here, DG. Just walk up here. Can you do me a favour? Just walk right across to those officers in a straight line and then turn around and come back for me, thank you.
In the absence of a drug testing kit, police put Damien through his paces. The old...
Looks fine to me.
...fashioned way.
Alright. Just take your finger and point, close your eyes and try and point it into your nose. Alright. You seem okay.
I'm fine.
Alright, mate. Look. Infringement for that, and then you'll be on your way, but...
How much is the infringement?
$303, I think.
Nah.
Oh, mate, you can't drink and drive. That's just silly. We've got to understand that no matter what alcohol we drink, we can't drink it on a motor vehicle. You could put yourself in a position where, you know, you could lose everything. If you haven't got a lid with that, then I'd like you to dispose of it, because I'm not going to let you drive with that in the car again and then take the bottle with you. Thank you very much. All right, mate.
Expensive lesson?
Oh, I think it should be an expensive lesson, mate. You put yourself at risk and others at risk by doing that, okay?
Nice to meet you, Andrew.
Except he didn't. So, unless you cause a crime, then I don't know. I have mixed feelings on it.
Lovely.
Under
Take it easy, mate. Take it easy. The last thing I was going to do was let him have that bottle so he can have another drink.
Why does it matter? He did blue 0.
Hopefully he's learnt from it.
Just more police state nonsense. Who cares if he drank and drive? He's not over the legal limit. That's the thing. So... You know, I don't think we should be fining people for stuff they could do. I think we should instead punish them for the things they did do. You know, he didn't he didn't cause a crash. They're charging him like he would have. It's like, well, we don't know that. Schizo Garcia with the 2 virgin sober drivers versus the Chad 0.00 Kang. Yeah, I'm in the first group, unfortunately. Brutal. No, it was just one of those routine stops. So it's like when the cops are out on holiday weekends and stuff and they just stop random people and do like on the spot like breathalyzer tests to see if people are drinking and driving. So, no, it's not even that he was driving erratically or anything like that. It's just some pre-crime bullshit. Basically, the police department needs to meet their ticket quota because they're, you know, under their required amount in order to maintain their budget, so therefore they need to start criminalizing certain people. It's just yet another tax on people. It's yet another tax in a very long list of taxes. So instead of preventing a possibly deadly crash, we just wait and see? Or why don't they go arrest the actual criminals? But no, that's okay. A white guy driving who blows 0.0 is the problem. You know, them Kangs out there looting and stealing, stabbing each other, shooting each other, raping. You know, those are fine. We can't put them in jail, but some dude who's just driving blows a 0.0, that's our priority. Yeah, fuck off, bro. You're not gonna moral fanook me with that shit. That's like saying that, oh yeah, dude, a speeding ticket is a valid arrest. No. Traffic cops need to get the fuck out. Period. There's no reason for them to exist. Schizo Garcia with the 2. I drive like a F1 driver when under the influence.
You're fucking poor! I can't afford this shit!
Nice. F1, yeah, F1's a little cars, right? I think. I think so. But that's cool, man. Just don't get a bad breathalyzer. In SNK Nostalgia with the 2. I drank at home tonight. I haven't drank at all in a while. I don't remember the last time I drank, but it was somewhat recently. Oh, I think the Game Awards, that was when. Good reason to drink. Dude, that shit was so boring. Holy fuck, man. And the Dreamcast guy says it was one of the best ever. It's like, holy dude. These are not real human beings anymore. I don't consider them to be. Maybe I've just ascended at this point. Maybe humans have always been this bad. I've transcended humanity. It's like just fucking pathetic, bro. Literal subs. Yeah, I opened my third eye. Exactly. You wouldn't basically lose your job classes at like 2? Never said that we should just forget about all the actual criminals. Like, what the fuck? Well, that's what traffic cops do, is they just sit around looking to give someone a speeding ticket, or, oh, look, you blew an arbitrary number on a little machine, so now I'm gonna arrest you. So that's all it does, is it distracts from actual crimes that are being committed. So any defense of that system is you basically saying that that's a good use of whatever police resources they have. It's not. Traffic cops need to go away. They shouldn't even exist. Why is that not working? Okay, there we go. Schizo Garcia with the 5. Potheads think they are better than the Chad drunk driver. Done both for 11 years. Both are just as dangerous when driving. Yeah, I remember one of my friends in high school was driving stoned, and he sat at a fucking green light for like 5 minutes because he was paranoid that a fucking cop was gonna pull him over. It's like, holy shit, dude. Yeah, honestly, I would even argue that the fucking weed smokers are probably worse in some cases. Because then he drove like 5 miles per hour the entire way back. It's like, holy shit. Absolutely fucking not better slow than speeding. No. Dude, no one has ever gotten to a wreck simply from speeding. Speeding is fine. Speeding only exists because our shitty 1970s government decided that, you know, instead of actually effectively solving a gasoline shortage, they would instead impose speed limits across the nation in order to restrict the amount of gasoline that cars consumed, and it was also yet another indirect tax on people who drove because they could hand out speeding tickets. So, speed limits only fucking exist because of gasoline shortages. The Autobahn works perfectly fine with 0 speed limits. So... all of our highways should be the exact same as the German Autobahn, where you can drive as fast as you fucking want. But no, our speed limits literally exist because of gasoline shortages. You're willing to die on the hill making the argument that speeding has never killed anyone. Speeding alone almost never kills anyone. It's the distracted driver that kills people. It's the people who are on their phone that kill people. It's someone who breaks for a fucking squirrel that kills someone. It's someone who misses their exit so they swerve off in front of somebody else last minute that kills people. The act of driving a certain speed does not kill anyone. Let's see. Essing and nostalgia with the 2. Weed is way worse. Alcohol is more function. I would agree, yeah. I agree. Society was built by functional alcoholics.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
And Schizo Garcia with the 2. I've taken 10 already speeding. I'm a kick. Wait, what? I've taken 10 already, like 10 shots or what? 10 of what? Griffin dying on this hill's wild. It's just, I don't fucking care, bro. I don't give a shit about your nanny state bullshit. Because the Autobahn literally disproves every single point you're trying to make. So, the problem is not a car moving at a certain speed. It's the people driving them not paying attention is the issue. So... I guess we should just criminalize anyone carrying a gun because they might shoot somebody. You know, also same with knives. They might stab somebody. oh, well, maybe they shouldn't even have anything that could actually harm somebody, because there's a chance that even if they haven't hurt anyone yet, they could. Do you see how retarded that sounds? It's the exact same mentality. It's nanny state, bubble wrap society bullshit. So, yeah, whatever. I'm not going to advocate for that, so boo fucking who. Cry me a river. You know, hopefully you don't get hit by a drunk driver. That'd be a real shame. At the very least, speed limits on interstate... Yeah, they should be at least 90. There's no reason to even have a speed limit on an interstate. If you want to talk about neighborhoods, that's one thing, but an interstate? Nah, there should be no speed limit. You sound like the kind of person who would let your kids play with matches? Oh, I bet I'd let them play with fireworks, too. Yeah, no shit. Why wouldn't I let my kids play with matches? The fuck? Dude, I was out shooting guns when I was like 5. Who fucking gives a shit? Don't teach your kids to be fucking retards, and it's not even a problem. You had a... Yeah, I had a lighter as a kid, too. Jesus. Oh my god, bruh. Come on, dude. Are we real? This is the new level here, huh? This is what we've come to this, like, you'd let your child hold a match? Holy fuck, dude. Jesus. Do you let them cut their own food, too? Because they have to hold a knife. Oh my god, man. What nanny state bullshit is this from? Are y'all Canadian or something? Like, this is some extra levels of soft. I don't fucking know. Did your mother chew your food for you and spit it into your mouth so you wouldn't choke? Like, really, honest question. Honest fucking question at this point. Like, this is sad. You would let your kids have matches. Yeah, no shit. I'd let my kids have knives. I'd let them shoot guns. I'd let them get a little fucking miniature dirt bike if they wanted to. Like, I'm sorry that you were bubble wrapped as a child, but like, this is wild to me, man. Maybe don't teach your kids to be fucking retards and you wouldn't have to worry about it. SNK nostalgia with the 2 speed limit and Darwinism. Yeah, exactly. Survival of the fittest. Sheltered kids always had the craziest... Yeah, like... this is crazy to me, man. Shooting guns might be a bit much? Why? What's wrong with shooting a gun as a kid?
I can't afford this shit!
Do I consider myself a classical liberal? No, I do not. And asking a nostalgia with the 2, I'm so glad I lived on a U.S. Navy base in Puerto Rico.
I can't
Yeah, that's pretty wild. Like, that has to be one of the craziest takes I've heard. You'd let your kids hold a match? Bro, that's so fucking sad. That's so sad, bro. What, are you gonna make your kids wear a bike helmet when they're fucking 10? Like, wait till you guys hear that I'd never used a helmet while riding my bike. Oh my god, or I was allowed to ride my bike on the side of the road. Or what else did I do? Oh, I could get in the pool without floaties. Come on, bro. I know, I'm so tough, dude. I'm so tough. This is like literal hardcore shit, man. This is hardcore shit. This is some literal, like, you know, never before seen type of freedom that a child's had. Jesus, bro. Dude, we used to set fires with magnifying glasses in, like, kindergarten. It's just like, this bubble wrap society is sad, bro. It very much is. Like, that was literally what we used to do in kindergarten, is we'd take out magnifying glasses from the classroom and, like, light leaves and shit on fire. So... I don't know, bro. I grew up outside. Like, we had bonfires when I was a kid. You know, I used guns when I was a kid. I did stuff as a kid. So, never blew my finger off, never burned myself. The only time I got burned was someone else was holding a sparkler and they were, like, waving it around and, like, the tip of it flew off into my shirt. And it, like, burned me on the back. But that's it. It wasn't even for me. Which that even wasn't a big deal, because it just, you know, hurt for like 10 seconds. So, I don't know. You don't need to bubble wrap your children. Spooky servers of the two. Some are self-exposing, being handheld their whole life. This is just kind of sad, honestly. If people think holding a match as a child is some sort of, like, monumental feat. It's like, geez. Like, that's not... like, the fact that that's even considered something that's, like, notable is wild to me, bro. Like, I had a lighter when I was, like, 7. Dude. I had countless knives. You know, I never actually had a gun until I was, like, 13 or 14, but I shot guns. So... You know, I used to go hang out with, like, some friends, and we would just walk through the woods and shoot squirrels. So... Like, as a kid, I don't know, bro. Like, this is kind of wild to me that, you know, holding a match is, like, some sort of, like, insane feat that, you know, a child should never, you know, be exposed to. Like, shouldn't your kids know how to light a fire if they need to? Like, I feel like that's, like, basic human knowledge. You know, even the cavemen who may or may not have had insomnia knew how to do that. Let's see. So, SNK Nostalgia with the 2, we did stupid shit. Be back, home, street lights on. Yeah, that was past my time, unfortunately. So, the whole be back when the street lights turn on thing, you know, is a little past my time because, unfortunately, the degradation of society had already begun. And, you know, you couldn't be out alone because of enrichment purposes. But, yeah. Yeah, I long for a world that no longer exists. It's sad, man. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Okay. Let me see if I can find it.
Hot girl is coming down the track.
Jesus. Alright, hold on. Let me read the rest of these. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. I smell business around here. Yeah, this is crazy to me, man. And let's see, SNK Nostalgia with the 2. We are responsible degeneration. Lol, nothing bad. I don't. Are you saying that you're the responsible generation? I don't know. I don't know what generation you're part of, but there's definitely bad shit in every generation.
Scent in the air that smells the sky. If I stand too close, then I will go splat. But I'm a brave brown man, so I stand there. Dirty beach bastard, dirty beach bastard. Redeem the purple faster. Sorry, I am the purple master. Yum yum, I love that taste. More poo-poo, slurp it taste.
Schizo Garcia with the 2. All squad for the PK national anthem. Jesus, man.
Feet call me, I snow stay for days. So I never bathe, so it marinates. Bloody beach bastard, bloody beach bastard. Redeem the poo-poo faster. Sorry, I am the poo-poo master.
And SNK Nostalgia with the 2. People are weak now. I definitely agree with that.
Cow down, yum yum, I love that taste. Moo poo-poo, slurp it taste. Feet call me asthma. Will stay for days. So I never bathe, so it marinates.
Brutal.
Bloody beach bastard, bloody beach bastard. Redeem the poo-poo faster. Sorry, I am the poo-poo master.
Why? Wait, what was the recommended video? Oh shit, it went away. It was like calculus at a 5th grade. Oh, there it is. Calculus at a 5th grade level. That's a hell of a recommendation to have after I am the poo-poo master. Alright, here we go. It's just enforcing the stereotype. There's the link if you want it. Alright, let's see. I don't think We got any, Nope. No gaming news today, dude. Brutal. Even YouTube is calling you stupid? Okay, buddy. Enjoy your mute. Go watch it. I know what your breed is, bro. You're like one of those hyper autists that's like terminally online, and you just come in here constantly like trying to start shit. So enjoy your 5-minute mute. It's probably the most eventful thing that's happened in your pitiful existence for the past month, and I hope you jerk off to it later. Goodbye. I'm surprised they haven't banned that video. I don't know. YouTube's gotten pretty relaxed on a lot of stuff. So, they've actually got... I would say YouTube overall has gotten a lot better with banning stuff than they have in the past, but that can change at a moment's notice, I guess. Although there's a lot more straight up just channel nukes than individual strikes nowadays. Which also is not really a great thing, but... No, the first channel to get nuked without a strike was definitely not Leafy's, bro. There's countless others that did well before that during COVID. Schizo Garcia with the 2. I'm on 2 strikes already on my channel. Brutal, man. Well, I guess as long as you're not, like, making money from it, you can always just make another one, so... That's the problem, is when your account gets banned, when you have an AdSense link to it, that's how they track if you're making new accounts, because you try to relink it to the same AdSense account. Otherwise, they have no real way of tracking if you make a new channel or not. I literally record when you mention me in your seething rants, and then goon to them later. Well, that's great, PK. I'm happy for you, man. I hope you have a very, very large stash, you filthy fucking piece of shit. Degenerate, you know, subhuman... I don't even know. What do we want to call PK? What's low that's also low enough for PK? Who knows? PK is the SARS secretly clipping Griff, waiting for the imminent... Or wait, for the moment he says some sus or glowy adjacents. Yeah, exactly. When I tell everyone to, in Minecraft, of course, pick up their guns and storm X location, he'll be ready. I thought your Melanie Mac post got a strike. I thought that was the thing that got you the strike, but I guess not. It's inevitable. He has no filter, but what do you expect from a schizo that's into the shit he's in, being the chudler and all? Whatever retard... Or wait, regard title he calls himself. Who is that? Who is this you're referring to? Is this Schizo Garcia or a different schizo? SNK Nostalgia with the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it, man. It's very kind of you, sir. Thank you very much for the positivity as always, dude. But yeah, greatly appreciated. I just looked up Autobahns with no speed limits have 70% more accidents compared to normal ones. I don't care.
Either subscribe,
Again,
donate,
you're
or
not
get the
really
fuck
making
out.
a point here, but whatever.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
How much of those stats
Either
are skewed by
subscribe,
the
donate,
advent of
or get the fuck out.
smartphones? That's the question.
You're fucking poor! You're broke! You're fucking poor!
When you only account for one individual variable, you miss out on every other variable. So, I'm being a real lol cow. I proved you wrong. Okay, how many of those people in those wrecks were using phones? Thank you. Get back to me. Get back to me. Or the touch screen in the car. Well, that's not so much as a problem as the phone. Because, like, the phone you actually have to, like, look down at. You know, like, you have to pick it up and look down. The screen on your car, you know, that's a little different. I mean, you don't have to look down as much. I mean, it can be, but I would assume it's probably phones, bro. Phones are the big skewing factor for the majority of new accidents nowadays. He got banned for 30 days. That's it. Dude, they'll never actually get rid of Hassan. He'll always be back. They're probably giving him a paycheck while he's gone, too, I guarantee you. None of them were smartphones, weren't invented when those stats came out. Checkmate group. What in the ESL was that, PK? What in the ESL was that? Yeah, they'll never ban Hassan, bro. He's too much of a good boy to do that. He promotes the current thing to too effectively of an extent, so he'll be allowed to exist forever no matter what he does. As long as he continues to toe the current thing talking points. Otherwise, they'll nuke him. But he's not ever going to because he knows that. So he'll just propagate whatever he's told to. Collect his paycheck and continue on like nothing ever happened. Cosmic Reflection with the 2. What's your Final Fantasy hot? Oh, wait, watch. Okay. Shit. Dyslexia. My eyes are kind of blurred right now, which is not good. It means I've been staring at a screen too long. Schizo Garcia with the 2. They hate me because I speak the truth. Alright, let me pull up these 2 videos real quick.
If you're a fucking fair dinkum fucking full-grown Aussie, this is what you'd have for breakfast, you fucking dog cunts. A fucking VB long neck at 20 to 8 in the fucking morning. Get that up, yeah. If you're a fucking
yeah.
fair dinkum fucking full-grown Aussie, this is what you'd have for breakfast, you fucking dog cunts. A fucking VB long neck at 20 to 8 in the fucking morning. Get that up, yeah.
That's right, bro. That's a real man. Dude, I would trust him more on the road after drinking that than your average Uber Eats Indian driver who doesn't even know the laws of the road he's on. So this guy's probably a safer driver overall. Real talk. Okay, that's legit. I believe you with that. See? We've got bigger problems to worry about than the police state.
I can't afford this shit!
Alright, let me see. Next one. I said even if 50% of people who get into accidents were on their phone, it's probably much higher than that, man. It would still be 35% higher than roads with speed limits. Okay, well, here's an idea for you. You need to narrow down the stats to roads that have a speed limit on the highway. Because all roads mean neighborhoods. It means like little local roads that are like 2-lane highways that, you know, you're driving very slowly and have stoplights. So that stat is inherently flawed because it's comparing all roadways to a highway. So the statistic needs to be between, you know, the maximum, I guess, posted speed in Germany, which I don't know what it is. It could be like 90 kilometers per hour. I have no fucking idea. So you need to compare the stats on the highest speed limited highways versus the Autobahn. And then maybe you could get a better idea, but again, it's still not exactly true because if you're driving at a faster speed, a distracted driver is more likely to get into a wreck. So again, it comes back to the distracted driver. So it's not a one-to-one comparison. Alright, let's see. So, what is it? What's your Final Fantasy hot take? Oh, okay, up here.
Have you got a Final Fantasy hot take? Like, the first 50 hours of 14 are, like, not fun.
Stormblood isn't that bad.
Good music.
They're all hot takes about the MMO.
Very good music.
Like, I'm overstimulated. Too much text.
Chocobos are overrated. They're not that cute. Sorry, they're really not.
They're just big chickens.
Cloud was more interesting before he remembered who he was. The hateful Final Fantasy
Cloud was more interesting before he remembered who he was. So literally just a guy that grunts. See, this is what women think of you guys. It's over. It's absolutely over, guys. Women just want a chud to sit there and grunt and sit there in silence. It's Jover.
13 is overrated. I will defend FF13 with my life.
Have you got a Final Fantasy hot take? Like, the first 50...
That's the thing I don't get about Final Fantasy 13 hate. It's like literally everyone goes, "Bro, 10 is so good." And then they're like, "Oh, 13 is too linear." It's like, did you play 10? Because 10 is like basically the exact same thing when it comes to the level design, bro. Like, 10 is a fucking straight line, basically, as well. Like, it's another hallway simulator. So, that's the part I've never understood about that critique. Now, you can say you don't like the battle system or whatever. Okay, that's fine, but it's like, bro, Final Fantasy X is not that, you know, fantastic when it comes to the design compared to 13. I mean, you could definitely say 13 is a lot more streamlined in some ways, which, you know, fair point. But Final Fantasy X is basically a hallway simulator, too. So, it's not this vast open expanse of, you know, amazing exploration. That's Final Fantasy 15. 13 had a cringe black guy and auto battles. Yeah, again, you can say what you want about the battle system. I agree, it's not the best. But the level design's not too far off. 13's definitely not in my favorites list.
You're wrong! You're fucking full!
I think 13 has one of the best, like, visuals of the franchise. Like, that game is genuinely beautiful, even to this day. But SNK Nostalgia with the 2. I want a German Shepherd dog again. Good dogs, by the way. Yeah, German Shepherds are really smart, so they are definitely good dogs. You just got to make sure to socialize them because they get very territorial and protective if you don't. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Don't get into Final Fantasy 14. You lose your humanity. I don't have the time for an MMO, but I probably would if I did spend time with it. I'd probably get into it pretty quickly. Honestly. I like MMOs at their core, so I probably would like it. And David with the 5, I still don't understand the story of Final Fantasy 13 15 years late. Yeah, you have to read into it. The story's not very well done. Yeah. I mean, 2 and 3 in the 13 saga have a more coherent story in the games, but yeah, the story of the base game of 13 is super convoluted. Like, you have to look it up. It's almost impossible to track just playing the actual game.
You're wrong! You're fucking poor!
Schizo Garcia with the 2. Watch. I own Frankston. Me when I was 10 for real. Oh, God. What is this gonna be?
I own Frankston. I own Frankston.
Bruh. That was you? So you were at the riots or whatever in, what was the place called? Cronulla or whatever? Generation Cyclone, that's right, dude. Dude, every time I read this, I read it as Dreamcast Guy the Girth Master. Like, dude. I don't know what that says about me, but every single time I see this short, when it's like up here, I just always read it as Dreamcast Guy the Girth Master. It's like, bruh, it might be over, guys.
7 inches? That's pretty big.
It might be over. Maybe it's just because Dreamcast guy talks about penises so much that it's like I just associate it in my head automatically. I don't fucking know, man. Maybe I just auto-associate it. Brutal. It might be over, guys. It might be over. Brain rotted? Yeah. I need to step away from the internet for like 8 months. Oh, dude, maybe that would fix me. I don't know. It might be too far gone at this point, though. Go live in the woods with your dog for a hard reset. That's right.
You're fucking poor! I can't afford this shit!
Go to Japan. Yeah, there you go. I'll just passport, bro. Max in Japan. Get a remote job. Although I have a remote job. Dude. Wait a second. Instead of applying for a remote relocation to a different state, what if, hear me out, I put in a remote relocation to Japan? Jeez. That would actually be kind of cool. Get paid to live in Japan, go buy one of those $50,000 houses, and just accumulate a massive fucking real estate portfolio. Shit. Go to Thailand and do ladyboy maxing for 8... Dude, I'd rather swing from a fucking rope for 8 months until somebody found my body. Fuck that. Dude, the only way I would go to Thailand is if somebody wrote me a check for $1 million. Real talk. That place is disgusting. Like, Thailand is gross, bro. It's just a literal open-air brothel at this point. Their #1 industry is sex tourism. Like, gross. Fucking gross. You lived in Thailand for 3 years? I don't envy you. I've seen, like, videos that the passport bros have made, like, of the beaches, and they have, like, sewage leaking into the fucking beach water and stuff. Like, it's disgusting, man. It's gross. Most Southeast Asian countries are pretty nasty. Well, dude, that's what every third world nation has, is great food and family values, dude. Great food and family, bro. The third world special. Wouldn't you just love to live here, Chud? Food and family, food and family, food and family. That's the only thing leftists can ever compliment a country on that's not like a Western country. Like, unironic. They're like, oh yeah, the food's so great, and they just have such amazing family values. It's like everywhere. That's every fucking description of every third world shithole that a lefty goes to. Once you start noticing it, you'll never unhear it, man. You'll never unhear it. Shit's kind of wild. They can't be honest that other countries are not as good as the United States or Western Europe. It's just a massive cope. I know, it is ironic because they do hate family values. Well, they hate white people having families. Other people, it's fine. There were some $20 hookers and some at back alleys there 7 years ago, but I don't think they'll be that cheap now. Yeah, that's gross, bro. Jeez. I don't understand the mentality of the type of guy that wants to have sex with someone who has literally had sex thousands of times. Like, there's just something repulsive about that. On, like, a spiritual level, dude. It's like picking up a used condom and just sliding it on and, you know, going to town. Like, no, dude, that's just gross. It's like using the... Well, let's say this. It's like dropping your contact lens in a public restroom, picking it up off the ground, and just putting it right back in your eye. That's probably the best example I can give of just how gross it is. Like, if you think about it. It's just... no. The only place in Asia I'd want to go is Japan, probably. I'd maybe go to South Korea, too, but that'd really be about it. I don't really have a huge Asia obsession. And let's see, SNK Nostalgia with the 2. I speak UKnese. Nice, man. You definitely need a translator for that. That's when you knew it was truly over. It's like, when, like, you hear a British person on a TV show and they have to put subtitles even though the show's in English, it's like, oh my god, bro, really? You paid for around 200 of them over time? Jesus. Yeah. Dude, I'd be the only sexless chud in Thailand. That's all I can say. I'd be the only sexless chud in Thailand. I don't think I could bring myself to do that, honestly. I don't think so. In SNK Nostalgia with the 2, the left chooses feelings instead of reality. Yeah, that's definitely the case. Indeed, man. It's basically a religion. Leftism is a new religion because none of their actual beliefs are based on anything other than, I think it's this way, so it must be true. Is it this top one, Schizo Garcia, or is it a different one? Yeah? Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna have to disagree with you on that one because I still believe that the original is way better than the latest edition. Oh, hey man, how's it going? Welcome to EB Games. How can I disappoint you today?
Yeah, hey, I'm just looking to trade in some stuff.
Yeah, totally, man. I can help you with that. What have you got?
Well, I've got a PS4 controller and a couple of games.
Sweet. Well, let me have a look at those and I'll see what I can do for you, my man.
Alrighty. PlayStation 4 looks to be in good condition. Controller, yeah, that works. Let's check out these games.
Got a sweet collection here, man. Oh, Crash Bandicoot, one of my favorites. Assassin's Creed 2, classic, man, classic. Elder Scrolls.
The orange case. What the fuck?
Oh, dude, you got good taste, my man. Man of culture. All right, let me see.
Why is there a black Pikachu back there?
What I can do for you, my man. Bear with me. All right, my man. So for all of that, I can do $8 cash. Wait, is
I mean, that's not too bad for, you know, that stuff. It's not really worth too much. I don't even know what is the pricing on PS4s nowadays. I can't imagine they're very expensive since it's back compat on PS5, but...
Is that it? Yeah, or $11 store credit, whichever you prefer. How is that even possible? The PS4 alone is like $80. I mean, maybe if it was brand new and still in the box. Surely you can do better than $8. No can do, my man. I'm sorry. Come on, man. Don't lowball me here.
Actually, I see that as a fair trade, especially when you consider the factors of depreciation, collector demand curves, and...
Agreed. Based Pokechud, bro. Literally me for real, minus the leather fedora and massive glasses.
The ongoing digital migration of the gaming market.
I'm sorry, who are you?
The name is Kevin, but in the online realm, I'm referred to as Shadow Thing 42.
Bro, the fingerless gloves. Oh my, dude, that's like... If you want the ultimate school shooter red flag, bro, fingerless fucking gloves. Like, there is no reason to own those.
Moderator of 7 Discord servers, level 200 in Elden Ring, and undefeated in my Dungeons and Dragons campaign.
Mate, have you ever heard of a shower? You smell like off milk.
At the moment, I don't have time to shower because I'm currently attempting to speedrun Oblivion.
I actually don't own any Pokemon shirts. I don't... Dude, I have a Gears of War hoodie. That's like the only gaming-related item I have. Clothing-wise. I have a Gears of War hoodie, which was a collaboration with BAC. So, that's like the one gaming item I have. Other than that, I don't have anything related to anime, video games, or even movies. So...
Remastered with no armor upgrades.
No work today? I hope not. Isn't it Sunday? Yeah, it is. I was about... Fuck. I got worried for a second. I was like, oh shit. I was like, oh shit, bro. Is it fucking Monday? But nah, it's Sunday. Didn't I have... I did a while back. I don't have it anymore. No. I used to, yeah.
Armor upgrades?
It had like these Velcro things on it, but I don't think I have it. It may be in a bag. Like, I have space bags filled with clothes that I vacuum sealed from the last time I moved. It might be in there, but not that I know of.
Dude, that is insane. Just to add to the challenge, I'm also running with no companions and no potions. It's been attempted by 3 complete...
Lol, wagey scare? Yeah, exactly. I have to keep my job, bro. You know, not all of us can be, you know, stay-at-home chuds who live off of mommy and dad. So, some of us have to work for a living.
Defeated by none. Yet.
Dude, that is mental. I struggle even with armor and potions.
May I ask what race you are?
Khajiit, obviously. Gotta love that sneak bonus. I'm basically like a walking shadow with pockets full of cheese wheels.
Respectable choice, my fellow adventurer.
Dude, this guy looks like Act Man.
I personally go with a full mage build for maximum efficiency and zero mercy. My Discord has an entire channel dedicated to optimal Oblivion builds if you are interested.
Yeah, totally, my man. That sounds really cool. What's your Discord? Excuse me. Hello? Sorry to...
You wish you could be a stay-at-home chud? See, the time that I did YouTube full-time for like 3 or 4 months in between my master's degree and when I started working. Or maybe it was a little long. It might have been 6 months. I don't remember. Doesn't matter. That was like the most miserable I was in my entire life, man. Genuinely. That shit sucked. I absolutely fucking hated that time. Like, it just was terrible. Like, the only thing you do is play video games and, like, I was live streaming also at the time. But it's like, bro, you just feel so worthless. I don't know. If there was ever a time in my life I felt tempted to throw myself off a balcony, that was probably the closest. But yeah, I don't know, man. I couldn't imagine just sitting at home all day doing nothing. And that was even when I was still doing YouTube stuff. So it's not even like I was completely unproductive, but it just, bro, that shit nearly drove me insane. So I know for a fact I wouldn't be able to be like a stay-at-home chud. But, yeah.
On your little nerd honeymoon, but I'm still here. Oh, shoot. Sorry, my man. You still looking at...
Yeah, I work from home, so luckily I don't have to commute.
Trade in? Yes, but not for $8. Oh, okay, so you want the $11 store credit? No, I want $80 cash. I can't do that, my man. I'm sorry. How about $50? Can you do that at least? Look, I'll tell you what. I can do some numbers and raise it up to $8.25. How about that? Just forget about it, all right? I'll just sell it on eBay.
You should consider trading up to a Nintendo Switch, as it's a superior console that provides a more compelling experience.
And you should consider brushing your teeth for a more hygienic experience. All right, guys, let's keep it civil here. Anything else I can help you with, my man?
Yeah, just get me a copy of Call of Duty for the PlayStation 5, please.
Yeah, sure thing, my dude. I'm just gonna have to go get it out back, so bear with me.
Call of Duty. Such a casual.
What's the problem?
Oh, nothing. It's just that your taste in video games is...
Dude, I wouldn't buy Call of Duty.
You're fucking poor!
Coming from a former Call of Duty shill myself, I definitely wouldn't buy COD. David with the 5. I once worked for a game store for a couple months. It was pain. Pain! Makes me hate bums and single mother. Brutal! I mean, I already do, so... Yeah, maybe I would go... That's when I would subscribe to PewDiePie. Who knows, bro? Maybe that's what would push me over the edge. Is having to service bums and single mothers. Schizo Garcia with the 2. I'm back in Australia. I plan to be a comfy neat. Jeez. Is there such a thing? You're gonna be like the guy from the HNK show?
Super mainstream. You see, if you want a real gaming experience, I suggest you get yourself a copy of Hollow Knight. That is a true indie gem with exquisite combat and atmospheric world building. French kiss.
Yeah, nah, I'm good. Alright, I'll just stick to COD.
Typical normie behavior, choosing KD ratios over law consistency. Pathetic.
Mate, how about you just let me play what I want to play and you play your little shitty games in your mum's basement, okay?
First of all, it is my grandmother's basement, thank you very much.
Brutal. How do you get mogged by a guy in a Pokemon shirt, man?
And secondly, I'll have you know that Hollow Knight has one of the most emotionally resonant narratives in all of indie gaming.
Have you ever spoken to a woman before?
Yes, I have, actually.
Who? Your grandma?
No. One time during the raid of Molten Core, a night elf by the name of Goth Bunny XO partook in our 40-man raid, and after I secured a victory with a critical hit on the Fire Lord, she whispered...
Yeah, this is literally me for real, except I don't live with my grandparents or parents. I live by myself. But the woman part's not too far off. The woman part's not too far off.
Nice DPS, to which I replied with, thanks, GG.
Okay, I don't know what the fuck you just said, but that does not count.
Actually, in the realm of Azeroth, that does count as a meaningful connection. We even exchange Discord IDs and Reddit profiles.
That's great, but how about in the real world?
IRL is so overrated.
Oh, nope, it can't be me, bro. I don't have a Reddit profile. It's over.
Besides, I choose not to engage in shallow social rituals. They're inefficient.
That has got to be one of the most virgin things I've ever heard anyone say. Alrighty, 1 copy of Call of Duty. Finally. I'm just gonna need to see some ID though. What? Why? Because it's a mature rated game, so. Are you serious? You don't think I'll look over 15? Store policy. Mate, I've got a mortgage and back problems from sneezing. I think I qualify. Sorry, man, you could be a very mature 14-year-old.
Bro, alright, that's some real shit right there, bro. The back problems from sneezing. I mean, not really a problem, but I don't know if anybody else gets that shit where you like sneeze really hard and it like hurts your back for a while. I get that.
For all I know. That's true, actually. I would know because I've been
That's how I know I'm old.
In a few of those dramas myself.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Anyway, this is ridiculous. I haven't been asked for ID since Vice City came out. There you go. 1994. Okay, cool. Thanks for that, my man. So it's going to be $89.99 for today. Was that cash or card? Just on card, thanks. Okay. Just tap when you're ready, my man. Okay, and here you go, my man. Happy gaming. Cheers.
Safe travels, casual gamer.
Mate, bit of advice for you. There's a gym that just opened up across the road. You should consider signing up.
Thank you for the recommendation, my good sir, but I'm already part of an elite Pokemon trainer gym where I have a badge count of 8. Speaking of Pokemon, I'm hoping that you have 2 Paldea Evolved booster packs.
You're in luck, my man, because these are my last 2, so there you go.
My precious.
May the pools be in your favor, my liege.
I shall open these in my chamber under the sacred glow of my limited edition Zelda lantern while watching Pokemon so that I can boost my RNG and hopefully pull the illustration rare magic up, completing my collection. How much do I owe you, sir?
It's me. I don't open Pokemon, nor do I want Paldea Evolved. That shit's too bad. Nah. I'm not a normie modern Pokemon collector. Thank you very much. I only collect the finest vintage cards in PSA 9 quality or higher. But yeah, I don't really like opening Pokemon cards. I just like buying the card I want, so. And I definitely don't want modern slop. Let's see. So, Schizo Garcia with the 5. No, because NHK... Oh, not HK, fuck. Gets the girl. I'll just live off 60k until my alcohol poisoning kills me. It's a truly brutal sub-5 life for a sad chud. Damn, man. That is brutal to think about, because you're right. The NHK guy does get that, whatever, you know, perfect 18-year-old peach ass at the end of the series, so... It has never, in fact, been more over. Why can't life be like anime, dude? It's not fair. Why can't just the perfect little anime girl random spawn in front of me, and then she literally becomes hyper obsessed with sucking my dick? It's not fair. Dude, honestly, that shit's genuinely fucking sad. I don't know. The weeb thing, like, part of me does feel bad for them, because it's like, damn, bro. Like, a lot of them actually do think that that's gonna happen to them. It's like, no. No. The random spawn shit is fake. A busty, pink-haired alien is not gonna crash into your fucking living room and then, you know, become autistically obsessed with giving you blowjobs. David with a 5, a real one, would open the booster in front of the cashier. That's right, dude, so they could share their pulls with somebody else. Exactly. Fake fan. Don't you wish Aerith to spawn in front of you? I mean, I wouldn't say no, but I don't expect it to happen. I wouldn't say no. Is Garcia Spanish or a Mexican Australian? I think he's a Mexican, but I don't know. You'd have to ask him. I think he's Aboriginal, actually, so. You just have to have balls and talk. Been talking to this waitress at the sushi place I go to, and it's been working out. Just talk and have confidence. Well, that's good, man. I wish you luck on your endeavors, good sir. A, you know, Reddit fedora tip in your general direction. But yeah, good luck with that, man. It is truly that easy, but I don't know, man. I think I'd rather just wait for the anime chick. Well, dude, they'll never actually admit that's what they're doing, but they actually think it's gonna happen. Because, bro, anime literally feeds on, like, people's most, like, you know, desperate desire. And it's like, what is like 90% of like the harem animes? It's like this completely notable guy. Like, he doesn't do well in school. He's not inherently skilled at anything. He's not like physically fit most of the time. Like, he's just a bum. He's just a normal, normie dude that accomplishes nothing. And then what happens in all of them? You know, he has like 10 women who are like drop dead fucking gorgeous or whatever, just hurl themselves at him for no reason. So it like creates this weird fantasy for guys, especially autistic anime fans who think like, you know, they're gonna have their fucking harem moment, and it's like, dude, it's not gonna happen. I don't know. There's definitely a lot of weebs that probably subscribe to that. They're just waiting for their moment, dude. The perfect girl will appear right in front of them, and they won't have to do anything. If it doesn't work, I always have the rope in the closet. Brutal. Well, don't kill yourself over a void. Do it over something that actually matters, right? And Essing nostalgia with the 2. It's times like this I'm happy in the USA. Yeah, dude, Japan has it rough, especially. I don't know. It's sad, honestly. You know, this is end state capitalism, as some might say, but I think something else is at work. And S&K Nostalgia with the 2. We need to wait for Pew and no need of UK. I guess so. I don't know. Part of me still feels, you know, some connection to the UK. Even if I've never stepped foot in it, just knowing that my family's heritage is from there makes me want to protect it. Beef Extreme with the 2. Put on Morbidly a Beast. It's tough. It's a good play on words. Is it gonna be like some fucking 800-pound guy? This one? Just let me know if it's this one. And let's see, Scotty drank the juice with the 5 Zogslav disguised as masterpieces. Let's see. You know, there's something wrong with Ubisoft when games made by ex-Ubisoft employees are masterpieces. Bro. Dude, come on. I mean, this... You know, this one, I'm not as, like, tilted about. I don't think it's a fucking masterpiece in the slightest, but fucking Dispatch? Fuck off. And then Stray? Bro, if you consider this a masterpiece, Wood Chipper, now dive headfirst into that Wood Chipper with zero hesitation, you subhuman. Like, holy shit, man. Oh my, that's a masterpiece. Wowie zowie. The pink kimono? Okay, yeah, so this guy.
I watch anime day and night from Naruto to Dragon Ball. It's my delight. People say I really
Dragon Ball's mid.
smell, they call it rank, but I know better. It's my battle stench. No prick, haven't showered in days. Got that warrior's flair like a.
If the game had you play as a dog, Griffin would give it a 10 out. No! Dude, it was literally like some shitty pseudo point-and-click game. It was boring as hell. It wouldn't matter what it was. It wouldn't matter if it was some drop-dead, gorgeous, 10 out of 10 Aerith-like heroine. The game would still be mid.
True saying, I don't really care. Got my body pillow, my katana by my side. In this otaku world, I take great pride. They say, dude, you really reek. I say, it's my battle stench, so unique. Living like an anime hero, strong and proud. Who needs a shower when I'm on cloud 9 unbowed? The scale shows numbers off the chart.
Also, isn't there a game where you play as like a dog similar to a Stray already? I feel like there is.
That's my power level, pure strength in my heart. Doctor says I'm morbidly a beast. In my anime saga, I'm the ultimate feast. Went to see the doctor, feeling kinda weird. Stepped on the scale and what appeared? Quadruple digits, a sight to behold. But I knew it meant my power level was untold. Doc looked at me with a worried frown. Said, son, you're the largest guy in town. I just grinned, gave a mighty shout. In my world, that's what it's all about. They say, dude, you really reek. I say, it's my battle stench, so unique. Living like an anime hero, strong and proud. Who needs a shower when I'm on cloud 9 unbowed? The scale shows numbers off the charts. That's my power level, pure strength in my heart. Doctor says I'm morbidly a beast. In my anime saga, I'm the ultimate feast. I'm a cosplay on, heading to the con. With my funky smell, I'm never withdrawn. People stare, but I don't mind. In this anime life, I'm one of a kind. Collecting figures, playing games all night in my room. Everything's just right, my body may be large, but my spirit's strong. In this anime realm, I know I belong. They say, dude, you really reek. I say, it's my battle stench, so unique. Living like an anime hero, strong and proud. Who needs a shower when I'm on cloud 9 unbowed? The scale shows numbers off the charts. That's my power level, pure strength in my heart. Doctor says I'm morbidly a beast. In my anime saga, I'm the ultimate feast.
We did the quartering one. We did the quartering one. All right, let's see. Schizo Garcia with a 5. BS I guess I mean PS. I just posted a hand reveal to prove my Aryan status in front of my trash collection. Something PK will never do. Check my post. All right. Give me a second. Oh, that's nice. F you, Griff. Wow. What did I do? That's kind of a unimpressive collection, I'm not gonna lie. It looks like you just went to McDonald's and then drank a couple drinks. So, I don't know. I don't really know if I'd call it a collection, to be honest. That kind of just looks like my desk a little bit with the empty cans. That's not even that bad. Griff, isn't your favorite anime Ormo because of family values? Yeah, I think it's great, honestly. You know, those are the type of values that need to be promoted through media, not the evil, vile zogginess that we normally see. But yeah, I don't even really think it's that bad, bro. You just need like a small grocery bag size trash can to throw away your McDonald's and, you know, Mountain Dew cans. That's not that bad. Yep, he's double jointed on his thumb. Double jointed. Dude, the really freaky double jointed is the fucking elbow. That shit's crazy. Ormo is better than any Marvel movie? I agree. Absolutely. Ormo's great. Unironically, I do like that show. I will die on the hill saying that it is actually very good. I do like it a lot. I also love the fact that it's like a time capsule. Like, bro, it just perfectly captures like the early 2000s technology-wise and everything. Like, it's so nostalgia-pilled. Like, they have flip phones and physical media and old school computers and shit. Bro, I don't know. It like it triggers all the nostalgia, you know, receptors in my brain too. But no, I do actually like that show. I actually do like it. Let's see. David with the 5. Wait, that's why Bleach isn't more popular. The Chud can't relate to the 6-foot tall, blonde-haired, muscular guy. Brutal. Yeah. They have to relate to the fucking little manlet Naruto or whatever that fucker's name from My Pedo Academia is. Now Griffin's going to tell us he's... Oh, yeah, I have seen Kiss Exist before. I have seen it. That one I don't like really that much at all. So, I do like Oremo, though. I mean, I've seen it, but... I've seen a lot of it. Dude, I used to watch a shit ton of anime back in the day, so I've seen a lot of the older shows. So, there's a good chance if it came out like prior to 2015, I've probably seen it. I used to like fucking ADHD max by playing games and watching anime at the same time while I was in college, so. Same with high school. Like, I would be in an Xbox Live party, talking to my friends, playing a video game, and watching anime at the same time. So, I used to ADHD max like a motherfucker back in the day. So. Also, too, when I used to play Wizard 101 as a kid, I used to watch anime on, like, the laptop I had while I would play that with my friends as well, too. Kiss Exis is the best anime out there. Oh, yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Why didn't I date any girls in your life, Groove? Because I was a gamer, bro. Because I was gaming. Yeah, I've seen Toradora. I didn't really like it that much. I didn't like it. I'm pretty sure. That's the one with, like, the short brown-haired girl, right? Yeah, I didn't really like that one. Schizo Garcia with a 2. Check new post. More accurate depiction. Alright, let me see.
You're fucking poor! All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see. Oh, I still have your channel pulled up. Never mind. There we go. Posts. Alright, that's a little worse, but I mean, again, it's not terrible. You can fix that with a garbage bag, so that's salvageable. You're not rot maxed, bro. Yeah, that's not too bad. You could fix that. Why do you have KFC back there? You got something you want to tell us about the filter you used on your hand? Griffin, yeah, I'll watch here. What is Strange Fake, I think it's called, right? Yeah, I'll watch it. Hold on, let me add it to my list while I'm doing nothing at the moment. Let's see, so Fate, I'll add it to my Crunchyroll account. Strange Fake, 6 episodes. Okay. Is it airing now or? All right, add to watch. All right. I added it. I'll watch it, but hopefully it's not yet another Fate series that sucks, bro. I've been burned too many times. Jack is such a bad whiskey. Yeah, I mean, you just drink that to get drunk. That's just some shit you drink to get drunk, period. There's nothing amazing about it. Same with, whatever, Jameson. Scotty drank the juice with the 5. Griffin to his kids that they don't like Ormo. Yeah, exactly.
If my kids grow up to be gay, I'm beating the shit out of them. Look here, there's 2 choices in life.
Wings.
You pretend you're straight, or I beat you to death.
And Schizo Garcia with a 2. Ricardo would be so proud of me. I don't know if he would, honestly. I think Ricardo's dry now, isn't he? He hasn't been drinking. So, I think he's dropped it. Is 2 He's a beer? I'm guessing so. Yeah, but 1 large garbage bag could fix this problem, no issue. So, get on it. Get your garbage bag out, chud. Put the trash in the bag. Griffin got a secret stash of Don Julio somewhere. I do have bottles of Don Julio somewhere. So, I have a shitload of alcohol I've never drank. So, I have a ton. I've got Patron. I think I have a bottle of Don Julio. What's the other brand that was really good? Oh, Casa Noble, bro. Casa Noble Añejo tequila is prime shit. Like, if you've never had that before, strong recommend. It's better than Patron, if you ask me. It's also cheaper. But, yeah, Casa Noble is probably my favorite tequila. Specifically the Añejo kind. So you want the brown sheet. But, yeah, that shit's good as fuck. I like tequila a lot, personally.
I can't afford this shit!
But yeah, that's probably one of my favorite tequilas I've had. Why don't I do a joint stream with Raymond over drinks? Yeah, that would be funny. Oh my god. Jesus. So Raymond, how over is actually over? Let's see. Hold on. I was gonna look it up. This is what it looks like. Oh, they changed the bottle. Boo! It used to look so much better. Now it looks cheap. So I guess this is the new bottle they sell it in. That looks like some poor man's shit. Let me see. Okay, here's the old bottle. Yeah, look how much better this looks. Like, this is some white people tequila right here. Like, if you saw this in a man's hand, you would assume he's white. But this, yeah. That's meant for the Martin Luther King Boulevard crowd. That is a far superior bottle. That's what it used to look like. But I guess they changed it to this. Brutal, man. Dude, I have so many fucking notifications on my phone. Go away! I hate notifications. Alright. Be gone! Alright. Vodka? I would say wine is the most white alcohol, personally. I would say wine is, because wine grows best in the European climate. You know, I will say, there's not much that the Europeans do better than Americans, but, bro, definitely their wine, for sure. Like, Italian and French wine are pieces of art. That shit's so good, man. You know, the Europeans definitely still have that over us by a long shot. They have far superior wines. Griffin, the Heavens Feel movie has the best girl because of her massive what, the rider? I don't remember Fate Stay Night that much, but I think the rider chick had the massive titties, right? Or are you talking about Ren's sister? Whose name escapes me because I just remember her being eaten by bugs in the other. Oh yeah, Sakura. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, that was. I only really remember. Fate Zero. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2 from the bottom of my heart. It's Jover. It never began, man. That's the truth. Dude, that fucking bug guy in Fate Zero was disgusting. Holy shit. I was so glad when he was gone. Ugh. Yeah, honestly, if you guys have never watched Fate Zero, I strongly recommend. It's very good. It's actually, like, if you could imagine a anime that's not made for aspy kids, that's it. Like, it's very, very dark. And Schizo Garcia with the 2. Watch the Heavens Feel movies. It's 3 parts. I probably should. I don't know. I'm going to watch whatever the strange fake one is, and then maybe. If it's on a Crunchyroll, I might. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Women drink clear drinks. To be thin, I drink scotch. I don't think that's how it works. What is the most... Hold on, let's look it up real quick. What is the most fattening liquor? I think it's rum, right? No, it's pretty much the exact same for everything. Interesting. I didn't know that. So there's not really one that's better than the others. Interesting. Beer's the worst, obviously. But... Schizo Garcia with the 5. Fate Zero is 100 times better because it doesn't have to adapt a 500-hour visual novel into anime. Was made by the same dude that made Madoka Magica. Well, isn't it also the same dude that did Psycho Pass as well? Or at least directed the first season? And then also Death Note too? I may be mistaken, but hold on, let's see. Let's see. So he did... I don't recognize any of these. Yeah, Fate Zero, Black Lagoon. Alright, anime. There we go. So yeah, Madoka Magica, Fate Zero, Psycho Pass, Aldenoa Zero. That sounds familiar. I don't remember what that is. Psycho Pass 2, which sucked, unfortunately. What else did he do? Ghost of Tsushima's Legend is what he's working on next. Interesting. Yeah, dude, I tried to watch Gintama back in the day. That shit was like, holy fuck. It made me want to blow my brains out. And that's when I was still, like, really into anime, too. It's like, dude, this is so boring. Yeah, that shit was, like, ass, bro. I think I made it through, like, 20 episodes or something before I just was like, I can't fucking do this anymore. You see Lane, Griff? What is that? L-A-N. Serial Experiments? No, I've never heard of this. Psychological techno horror. Maybe I'll watch it. Is it on, Is it on...
I can't afford this shit!
Is it on Crunchyroll? Nope. Alright, so I'll have to find it elsewhere. Maybe I'll check it out.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
SNK nostalgia with the 2. Ron White kicked out of the bar. Okay. And Schizo Garcia with the 20. Watch Majuka Magica because Majuka is suffering. It's only 12 episodes. Has the best OST out of any anime. I doubt that. I'm gonna put a hard X to doubt on that. Lane is a Troon codage. Brutal. Dude, I just, like, I remember, like, this guy on my fucking high school football team. He was, like, this massive guy, like, super fucking, you know, into weightlifting and shit. Like, I just remember him going, bro, you guys need to watch Madoka Magica. That shit's fucking badass. That's like, bro, what? That was one of the most, like, he goes, yeah, dude, those little girls are fucking badass. It's like, oh my god. So I never watched it just because of that. I'm like, bruh. But yeah, magical girl shit's not really my forte. But yeah, it was like the most unexpected thing ever, bro. I would have never expected him to watch Madoka Magica. It's like, damn, bro, really? Madoka Magica. Alright. Dude, what's that weird fucking gore show where it has like the little kitty looking characters and it gets turned into like a dog hybrid or some shit? And it's like little chibi characters. It's super pedo coded. Like it's for pedophiles with a gore fetish. I don't remember what. And they wear like fucking rock climbing gear and shit. Yeah. Made in Abyss. That's it. Yeah, I've never watched that either just because it looks visually repulsive. That's very fucking pedo coded. Like, that's the type of shit I would expect an Epstein, like, to jerk off to. Like, little kids suffering with gore and shit. It's like, what the fuck, bro? That's like some sadistic shit. Schizo Garcia with the 2. It's a pathological horror show. Alright, I'll take a look. I'll watch it. I'll weeb out, dude. Made in Abyss, I watched one episode and a kid was dismembered and slowly eaten. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like literal like gore fetish shit. I don't know. It's disgusting. Hi, Brittany D. How are you doing? Alright, let me look up this thing if I can find it. One second. Oh, is this from a TV? I don't think I can do this, man. It's a TV clip. It's gonna get claimed. I'm already on thin ice with the stream because of the anime game I played earlier. I see the country music TV thing. I think it is in the corner. That'll get claimed almost immediately. A link to the music? Yeah, sure. There you go. Oh yeah, I've seen Corpse Party before. Yeah, well, never watched it, but I've seen like the notifications from an account I follow of VGP restocking the game. So is that a game or a TV show? I don't really like Tokyo Ghoul, bro. Tokyo Ghoul was not very good. Is it from Final Fantasy X? Yes, Wandering Flame. Yep, Bleach holds up well. Bleach has a very unique art style for anime, especially of that time period. They all look like adults, which was nice. Dude, the opening of Tokyo Ghoul is so fucking gay. That song is so bad, bruh. That intro got memed into the fucking ground, too. Let's see. Schizo Garcia with a 5. Watch Magia in the background. Better than most anime OST slop. Oh god, is this some weeba shit? Let's see. Calafina Magia.
I can't afford this shit!
I'm guessing that's what it is. Oh yeah, okay. I think this person does the Fate Zero opening as well, too. I recognize that name. Yeah, definitely it is. That, I will say, the second opening of Fate Zero is really good. That is one of the few anime openings I do actually really like. David with the 5. When I was a kid, I wanted the Aizen haircut so bad. Bruh. Dude, Aizen was a Giga Chid. He was a Giga Chid. I love Aizen. He's such a cool character. But yeah, here, hold on. Let me look it up, because I'm going to get copyright on this shit, so. What was it called? I'll just look it up. Fate Zero OST, or Opening 2. I think it's this one. Yeah, this. Bruh, that... Alright, hold on. Let me just... I'm gonna pull it up real quick, but I gotta be fast with this, because it's gonna get claimed. Tell me this does not look better than 99% of the new shit. Like, visually speaking. Like, Fate Zero, almost 20 years later, looks better than most new shit. Like, this shit's high quality, bro. Alright, there we go. I got it. This will get claimed, so. Unfortunately.
I can't afford this shit!
No copyright shit. Because whatever, that fucking Berserk game already had cutscenes in it. No, that's Fate Stay Night. That's literal porn. That was a porn game at first. Essingen Nostalgia with the 2.
You're fucking poor!
Okay, alright, we gotta be careful with the... Alright, I'll do it until I get the warning, but if we're gonna do anime opening songs, I'm just gonna add the caveat that they do get claimed, so... If I don't get to it, don't be mad. Neon Genesis opening. Is this the meme song? I think. Yeah, okay, that's what I was about to say. I thought that's what I was wrong. And Schizo Garcia, yeah, I'll do it, but... I've never actually watched these, but I know it because of the meme. There was a lot of Donald Trump edits back in the day to this. Gintama is really hard to watch. Like, just watch an episode a day. Don't try to binge it. Trust me. It's rough, bro. like, it's better. Somebody said it was like better as a clip than an actual show, which I agree with. It is pretty rough to get into. Alright. There we go. Death Note OP. Oh my god. Thank God it's not the second one. Yeah, the second one is ass. Let's see. Sony will put the stream in its rape. Yeah, that's the thing. Is as long as you don't get the copyright, then.
You're fucking poor.
Okay. You're weeb maxing. Oh my god. Guess it's a DVD rip. And Essingen Nostalgia with the 2. Japan can't stop winning. Yeah. Watch Rent a Girlfriend, Griffin? No. Never. See, I wish I remembered some of the anime openings I like, but I don't. I don't really remember any. The creator is in love with his own character. He made that he makes the MC miserable. What? He doesn't want even a fictional character to have his woman. Brutal, dude. Saul Goodman with the 5. Death Note is the only anime I could probably rewatch as an adult. I can't watch 99% of anime anymore. It's almost like I grew up unlike most weebs. RIP. Yeah, just skip the last 12 episodes. Do yourself a favor. You know, watch to episode 25 and then stop.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
You're broke! You're fucking poor! I can't afford this shit!
All I can say, bro, is Oromo is peak anime. It ages better with time. Don't you remember the banger Naruto? I don't remember the numbers. I mean, the one that's like the most nostalgic for me is that Fighting Dreamers one, just because that's when I really got into Naruto. So it's like, that's, you know, the song I associate with the series. So it was when that season was ending that airing that I started getting into Naruto. So, you know, I have member berries for that one. It's not like my favorite musically or anything like that. It's just, I like it because of nostalgia, basically. But I don't know. There's a few Naruto ones I don't mind. I think the one for the Pain arc was pretty good in Shippuden. I don't remember the number though. I don't know. I like the Pain arc a lot, so maybe again it's just member berries, but Schizo Garcia with the 2. Pull up Lucky. Oh my god. Ew. Dude, that is a troon show. Every tranny that has ever injected fucking estrogen into their veins is a fan of Lucky Star. He will never convince me otherwise. That is the most troon-coded anime of all time. Period. Like, you literally have guys watching a show about little schoolgirls doing nothing. But fine, I'll play it. I'm not gonna like it, though. Nuh-uh. Yeah, huh? Like, bro, hold on. I'm gonna show this for like a half second. If you're watching this as a grown fucking man, like, no, there's no other way to interpret it, bro. You're gonna troon out. You're trooning out in the near future, if not currently. No, I did not defend the K-On! Fans. If you're watching an anime about little girls singing, no. There's no saving you, bro. It's over. Take the HRT now. You're taking your HRT right now. Yo, unironically though, Food Wars teaches you how to cook. I'm not like, not even being ironic when I say that. That show actually has a lot of good information in it. Apparently it was written by an actual chef, so it makes sense. Like, if you have zero interest in cooking, like, it actually is not a bad source of information. I don't know. So, I will say it's actually a pretty good reference. Weebs watch Food Wars for the naked women. Griffin watches it for the cook. Yeah, exactly. Real shit. I learned how to cook certain stuff because not really like direct recipes, but like to use certain ingredients in certain dishes and stuff. Like dead ass. It's actually not a bad source for that at all. It's actually pretty good. Let's see. So JC with the 249. Elfin lead. Yeah, I remember that. Dude, didn't Travis Scott sample this song? I think he did, actually. Okay, what? Whatever, I'll just type it in. Opening. This show was fucking weird, bro. Why did it just... Okay, hold on. I'll find the full one and then I'll play it. There we go. I'll do the full... I don't know why they just cut off. And Schizo Garcia with the 2. Cloud wears a dress. Agreement debunked. What? The fact that you hyperfixate on Cloud wearing the dress means that you associate with that, bro. The dress is a fundamental core memory of yours, so it just leads even more to the evidence that you're truning out, dude. Be careful.
I can't afford this shit.
Oh, that just got loud. This anime has tits? Yeah, but no nipples, bro. At least I think. I don't remember, actually. Have a good one, man. The show has nipples? Alright, good to know. And David with the 5. This is the reason the Japanese don't have kids. Yeah, they just gooned anime girls. Brutal, dude. What's even wilder is the main couple are cousins. In what? In Elfin Lead? Well, the thing is, in Asia, bro, cousin marriage is pretty normal, so it's pretty common. And let's see, David with the 5, listen to AI Scream. Why does that sound familiar? Did somebody else send that recently? No. AI Scream. And Schizo Garcia. Griffin's still coping about Cloud wearing a dress. I'm not bringing it up, bro. That's not a core memory to me. I'm much more hyper-fixated on Aerith wearing the dress. The only dress I care about in Final Fantasy VII is this one. Where is it? This is some weeb slop. Yeah, this is the only dress I care about, bro. Brutal. Dude, what the fuck is this? Is like some weeb slop in the background now. Jesus. SNK nostalgia with the 2. Always be who you are, Griffin. Hate more. Don't worry, my hatred grows by the day. Is that AI slot? I don't know if this is AI or not. It wouldn't surprise me. It's 9 months old, so maybe. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, bro. Where's my lotion? Dude, this is cancer. Holy shit, man. Who casually listens to this? Dopamine-starved weebs, bro. This is like your last resort when you're just dopamine fried. You need anything to make you not want to kill yourself. Like, honestly. I think that's what this shit's for, bro. It's for people who are, like, on death's door and they need just that one little bit of dopamine to keep them from killing themselves. They'll take anything at that point. Brutal. You know for a fact, too, the type of dudes that are listening to this shit unironically are sitting there in, like, 3-week-old unwashed underwear, too. Me? I'm not wearing underwear. One man's unwashed is another's seasoned. Brutal, man. Nah, I'm just wearing like a pair of basketball shorts right now. No undies, dude. So, alright, there we go. Is it the end of the weeb slot? Yes. I don't know, bro. I was starting to reach for the HR. I mean, I don't have that. You snow? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, there's so much ice everywhere, you can't even really walk because they pushed all the snow onto the sidewalks. So you have to, like, climb over mountains of fucking ice in order to go anywhere. Walking, at least. So... I don't know. Show Aerith in the draft. Alright, fine. There you go. Here, we'll make it larger. There you go. Drink it up. Community guideline strike, dude? Yeah, no, I don't think so. Gross, zoom in, please. No, that's someone's art, so somebody drew it, is my guess. Somebody drew it. It was on the Steam community page, so I don't know. It's not from the actual game. I just saved it because we were scrolling through one day, randomly. It was the first time I've ever checked the community page, actually. And for obvious reasons, it stuck out to me and the chat. So, you know, I figured it'd be nice to keep it on tap for reasons. So, yep. You remember? Hell yeah, dude. And let's see, Peach with the 5. What is this?
I spin fellas, my swing quicker than Federer. I serve packing a bags bag on.
Oh my god. What's sad is this isn't too far off from reality.
Regular, and I'ma tell her how she sing for me T-Pain. Your mama's hooked on the packs, I'll be selling her. I click Amazon, bang 'em and I'm not sing. I feel it.
Is this British rap?
With the lead like a mukbang. The magazine made me lean when I walk in the drumstick, making that bang like a punk band. Hop in the cab, I'm banging me crossword up. Heading the west and I'm banging a push bird. Couple of cans and a puff on me death stick. Click on my fingers, he's cutting me cough there. Bringing the bow bells, bringing the website. I'm flinging the dry food, bringing the cassette there. Belling me non-stop, sending the lads there. Hopping me drop top, I'm running the man day. Mr. Big Bucks, I'll be looking at business. Dressed to kill, mama got me up on the ring list. Pole position, had a fella running the distance. I'll be banging the giving the triplets. The bigger the bag, the bigger the butt crack. The bigger the chance the birds up in my contacts. The figure's a big deal, a pen on the contract. Serve me up, baby, give a tip when it's up end. And I'll be whipping a wire, popping a Benson. Pushing a pack, the full stack like I'm mentioning. Giving the fish scale, that slide like a penguin. Flipping the chick on my bills, why fuck a pension. Slow mo vision, I've been puffing the peace pipe. Selling free fires to the fiends by the seaside. On my tail lines in the seams of my Levi's. With a stack figure, the Nicki Minaj way. And I'ma tell her how she sing for me T-Pain. Your mama's hooked on the packs, I'll be selling her. I click Amazon, bang 'em and I'm not saying. I feel it set with the lead like a mukbang. The magazine made me lean when I walk in the drumstick, I'm making that bang like a punk band. Hop in the cab, I'm banging me crossword up. Heading the west and I'm banging a push bird. Couple of cans and a puff on me death stick. Click on my fingers, he's cutting me cough there. Bringing the bow bells, bringing the website. I'm flinging the dry food, bringing the cassette there. Belling me non-stop, sending the lads there. Hopping me drop top, I'm running the man day. Mr. Big Bucks, I'll be looking at business. Dressed to kill, mama got me up on the ring list. Pole position, had a fella running the distance. I'll be banging the giving the triplets. The bigger the bag, the bigger the butt.
With the granny. Brutal.
The figure's a big deal, a pen on the contract. Serve me up, baby, give a tip when it's up end. And I'll be whipping a wire, popping a Benson. Pushing a pack, the full stack like I'm benching. Giving the fish scale, that slide like a penguin. Flipping the chick on my bills, why fuck a pension. Slow mo vision, I've been puffing the peace pipe. Selling free fires to the fiends by the seaside. On my tail lines in the seams of my Levi's. With a stack figure, the Nicki Minaj way on.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Well, that was definitely something, man. That was definitely something. The rappers you're listening to are fucking 80 years away. Really? Jeez. This is why 32 gigabytes of RAM is $500. Yeah, exactly. It's brutal out there. Dude, rappers who fake their image, you mean all of them?
Rappers who faked their image. Do you remember the rapper who made the hit song Whoopty? His name was CJ, and he didn't just blow up out of nowhere, he got exposed. Before Whoopty, CJ had been rapping for years, trying to make it in the industry, but nothing worked. No traction, no buzz, no hits. At one point, he was basically ready to quit. Then he noticed something. New artists were suddenly getting millions of views, all by making New York drill music. So CJ saw an opportunity and decided to switch styles. That's when Whoopty was created, and it instantly took off. Now drill music was already trending, but people still thought it was strange how CJ suddenly blew up when he had zero success before. But maybe it was just the hook. After all, he kept repeating the word whoopty, so people asked him, what does whoopty even mean? But before we continue, follow for daily music internet stories. Thanks. CJ said it was just another way of saying hi, something him and his friends made up. But if you watch the music video closely, it told a different story. CJ was clearly portraying a gangster image, making it look like he was really in the streets, and that image was getting him views.
He really bowed it. For
a moment, it looked like he cracked the code, until everything fell apart. A real gang member made a phone call from jail, exposing CJ and saying he was lying about being in the streets. And that wasn't even the worst part.
Whoa! Oh my god, dude. Imagine that ruining your career. Some random groid in fucking prison calls and says, yeah, he ain't really about that shit, cuz. And then your entire career just ends. Brutal, dude.
CJ was exposed for stealing another rapper's lyrics. He tried to clean up his image, but in rap, those are two unforgivable mistakes. Still, he might have recovered, until he got exposed one last time. It turned out CJ's uncle was a music executive at a record label, and he used that connection to push Whoopty everywhere. That's when people realized CJ wasn't organic at all. He was an industry plant, and after that, his career never recovered. Follow for more music stories. Rappers who faked their image. Do you remember the
he wasn't really about that. You mean... It's just pathetic, bro. Oh my god. Lowest common denominator industry. I take my anime jet music of rap or over rap trash, you mean? I guess there's a case to be made for that. I think you could make a fair case to say that anime music is better than rap. But... yeah, pretty much everybody in the industry is an industry plant. Because you have to pay to get in front of people, basically. And let's see, David with the 10 gift members. Holy shit, bro. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much, bro. That's very, very generous of you, dude. Thank you so much. It is greatly appreciated, man. It's very kind. So, thanks for spreading the positivity, man. All these people who own record labels for rappers are yeah, exactly. That's why Drake is as big as he is. He's got the tribal connection, quote unquote, through his mom. So that's the reason also why he was a child star. But yeah. David bout it. Shit. He really living that life. Dude, isn't that just like, just think about that for a second. Your career gets ruined because you're not a dumbass degenerate. Like, yeah, bro, he just lying about being dumb as fuck. Oh my god, man. That shit's brutal. Oh, did y'all see, hold on, let me see. I'm gonna send this to myself. Did y'all see Helen of Detroit? Hold on. I think I bookmarked this. Dude, this shit's crazy. Helen of Detroit. Like, ugh. Dude, it's over. That Odyssey movie needs to crash
Either subscribe,
and
donate,
burn.
or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Let's see.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Oh my god.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Dude, look at this shit. So this is what we had, like literal like 10 out of 10 to you can't even really tell if it's a man or a woman at first glance. You can't even tell if it's actually a woman. You're like, what is that? How did you know I'm Somali? Remember, this is what the Trojan War was supposed to be over, is someone stealing this. Like, bruh. I would thank the Trojans for taking that. What the fuck, man? That's brutal. You go from this to that. Come on, dude. Like, yeah. Nope. I'm not gonna even pirate that fucking dog shit, bro. I ain't even gonna pirate that shit. Genuinely, that movie's fucking dead to me. You go from this to that. Disgusting, bro. And that's on set from a scene in the movie. So that's how she actually looks in the movie. That's brutal, dude. And remember, Helen of Troy was supposed to be the most attractive woman in all of ancient Greece. Like, she was supposed to be such an unmatched beauty that a literal fucking continent-spanning war, you know, erupted as a result. Like, yeah, nah. Press X to doubt, bro. Press X to doubt. All of Greece turned on Troy over that? Nope. I would be thanking the Trojans for taking that away. In fact, we got a bunch of them in Minnesota they can have. I have a friend that's mad at me for not wanting to see this movie because of this shit. Like, have fun with your propaganda shit, but yeah, exactly. It's like, my life is not going to change if I don't watch that movie. I'm not giving that fucking dude a dime. Fuck that. You know, life goes on with or without that shitty-ass movie, and I'll be perfectly fine without it. Oh, yeah, dude, I forgot about that shit. Yeah, Travis Scott is Hephaestus. Yup. Yup, we was the Greeks and shit. I forgot about that, yeah. Yep, the new Odyssey, bro, with Helen of Detroit. With Helen of Detroit. And Oski Woski with the 10. She may. Yeah. I'm pretty, like, hold on, I'll just pull it up again. Like, dude, I'm pretty sure the Greeks would be thanking the Trojans, unironically, for taking this away. Like, if I was forced to be married to this and someone stole my wife, I'd be like, oh, no, what a shame. Anyway, I guess I'll get remarried now. Like, now, if this was what was stolen, I would be angry. But not this, bro. What the fuck? That is brutal. That is absolutely fucking brutal, man.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Yeah, I think this chick's a national treasure, isn't she? I'm pretty sure this is the same girl who's a national treasure. Yeah, she's fire, bro. That's a white W right here. This is peak white woman. Like, people will look at you with a straight face and tell you, you go from this to this, and then say, bro, there's no woke shit in fucking movies and TV. It's like, what? Bro, it's like the same. Who cares, bro? Media hasn't gotten worse. In fact, it's gotten even better, bro. Well, bro, to be fair, Zendaya is a goddess compared to this. Like, come on, bro. Like, if we're comparing this to Zendaya, Zendaya is hot as shit compared to this. Like, what the fuck? Like, come on, bro. This is like, I couldn't even tell this was a woman at first, bro. Like, I thought it was a man at first glance. No, this is Helen of Troy, dude. This is Helen of Troy. So this is Helen of Troy from the movie Troy back in 2004. And this is Helen of Troy in the new Christopher Nolan Odyssey movie. So, yeah, this is the most beautiful woman in all of ancient Greece that the Greeks literally unified to fight against the Trojans to take back. More like they probably fought to keep her in Troy. They're like, no, don't send her back. Like, bro, that's more likely. Maybe that's the plot they're going for. The Trojans were trying to send her back, and the Greeks were like, no. So they went to war over it to keep her there. Dude, this is crazy, man. Like, come on. I can't look at the comments because I'm not signed in on Twitter. Yep, that is the face that launched 1,000 ships. It unified all the Greek states in order to take back such immense beauty. The song Xena with the 2, Somali Waltz. Okay. It's wholesome. Reddit wholesome or just normal wholesome?
The Somali waltz. In Mogadishu, Minnesota, you might have heard there's quite a load of money missing, new millionaires, all the kids are leering in fake daycares. The Somali waltz, the Somali waltz, it's the same old song, the Somali waltz.
Do you know what's ironic, man? And, you know, it really proves the point. In every single black culture on planet Earth, what is the first thing they do when they get money? It's always buy an expensive car, buy a bunch of jewelry, and buy designer clothes and bags. Like, that is the universally just accepted black culture. No matter what continent, no matter which background, it doesn't matter. They all spend money on the exact same shit. It's kind of strange. Like, that level of homogeneity is pretty wild.
It's sad but true.
Like,
Screwing you, dancing to the Somali waltz. Play your cards right. You could be governor, and if you need a green card, marry your brother with liberal judges on the take. There's no fear of justice while they shimmy and they shake. The Somali waltz, the Somali waltz, it's the same old song, the Somali waltz. It's sad but true, they're screwing you, dancing to the Somali waltz. The Somali waltz, the Somali waltz, it's the same old song, and it's going strong. It's sad but true, they're screwing you, dancing to the Somali waltz. And coming soon to a state near you, new name same tune, the Somali waltz.
yeah, it's like, it's a very odd phenomena, because, like, in Nigeria, for example, they'll literally have dirt roads, but in the wealthier areas, there will always be, like, fucking Ferraris and shit driving on a fucking dirt road. Like, it's the perfect, you know, just, I would say, representation of modern-day Africa. Just completely prioritizing the wrong shit. You'll spend money on a car you literally can't drive versus investing in infrastructure for the future. It's crazy, man. It's absolutely fucking crazy. That is the literal epitome of, you know, just the problem with modern day Africa. You just hate them because you ain't them? Bro, I could sell all my shit, live like a bum, and buy a fucking expensive car. But guess what? That's all I would have. And I'd rather have a roof over my head, money in the bank account, and whatever else. Like, yeah, only a fool would send money to Africa at this point, man. That money goes straight to the fucking Gucci stove. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, this is it. I think this is it.
A video that took the internet by storm captured an unforgettable moment in an unnamed African neighborhood where 3 high-performance supercars, a Lamborghini Aventador, a Ferrari 458 Italia, and a McLaren 570S, casually rolled through dusty, unpaved roads. The sight was as surreal as it was unexpected, turning a regular day into a once-in-a-lifetime spectacle. With a security detail leading the way, the convoy sliced through the streets, a sharp contrast against the rugged surroundings. Pedestrians stopped in their tracks, cyclists slowed down, and children ran alongside, their eyes wide with amazement. The sound of roaring engines...
It's beyond parody. It's beyond fucking parody, bro. Driving a $500,000 car on a dirt road. I don't fucking know, man. It's just... That is modern day Africa. This is where all your aid money goes. They just sell all the supplies or, you know, do whatever with them and then just buy expensive shit from Europe. 9 times out of 10. To catch some animals? Well, the thing is, bro, it hits one wrong hole in the dirt road, and then the car's out of commission, so... Because I guarantee you there's not a Lamborghini dealership that services them anywhere near there. Alright, it's like 11, guys. I may go ahead and hop off. I got some shit I need to do today, so have a wonderful Sunday, everybody, and a great rest of your weekend. I'll talk to everybody later. Peace out, guys.